Bum ba bow, bum bum ba bum ba bow, bum 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 ba 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 da ba. Da 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 da. Mm. Mm. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Dum. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Dum 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 dum. Ba 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 ba. You know. Bro, what the fuck? Ambush. Welcome. Listen, I'm just gonna stare at the screen for like 5 hours. It's an obligation, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Uh-oh. What we got here? This is criminal behavior. And drink this. I think it's funny. Discord, everybody's like, what the hell? There's no Friday Night Freak show. I'm like, fuck, I didn't. I can't do it. The other guy should be doing it soon. So that'll be fun. Why? I'm gonna kill Nightbot, dude. Hold up. Why is Nightbot like this? I don't even know why it's like doing that. Hold up. Disable, dude. Like, if people want to run caps, fuck it, dude. I don't care. Maximum length of time Nightbot will time out users for when being punished for the spam filter. Nightbot always issues a 5-second timeout for first offenses and repeat offenses. Yield the link you select here. Bro! Relax. Fucking Nightbot, bro. Jesus. Yes, this is Magdusa Booba. Trying to figure out what exactly I'm going for. And hopefully, by the end of the stream, we'll have a video. What's going on with the Elden Ring multiplayer? It hasn't really been mentioned since that one stream. It's going. You still have to finish it. We're working on it. Yeah, we're working on it. There's a few more bosses for us to beat, but we're getting there. It's just it's a lot of work, but it's coming for sure. We've done it a few times. I think we have like 2 or 3 streams live, and then there's a bunch of like off-stream stuff we did. So, working on that still. I've just been rearranging my schedule, so my sleep schedule. So I've been going to sleep like way early, just so I can actually be like alive when I stream. Because normally I get off work and I'm just like, fuck, now I gotta stream for like 7 hours. And it kills me. I don't remember. What's the last boss we did? Oh, it might be Radahn. Here, I can show you something real quick. Oh. Here, I'll show you the the project I have work going. It's behind the scenes. Unless it just doesn't want to show that. Oh. Eh. Oh, this is not the one I wanted. This is not the one. It's this one. Oh, I don't know if I've cut it down. I should probably do that. I've been working on the Terraria video, so I've kind of put this on the back burner because it's a video that I think will be fun. Oh, I've cut it mostly. Yeah, we did Radahn. That was a good one. Yeah, this is quite a this is quite a bit of footage I have. So I think I'm not sure what the next boss is we're gonna fight. I don't remember what we said we were gonna do. It was Radahn, and then probably use this somehow. But yeah, we're getting there. We probably still have like 30 more minutes of footage to finally finish the game. It's quite a bit. But yeah, that's about it. We're gonna get back to cracking on it, hopefully. Early mid game, yeah. It's fine. Okay, let's get into this. I need to finish this so I can premiere the video as soon as I get off stream. That's a hope. That's the hope. You know what I mean? I'm going for like a meme thumbnail because all the thumbnails so far have been like memey. Are you aiming for a particular ending, or are you just playing it? We're kind of just playing it by ear. Like we're not. I don't think there's like necessarily a plan. The only plan is like, can we do it? Which I think we will be able to do it. It's just a matter of like getting everybody together to actually finish it and kind of solidifying what like our good challenge is. Because I think we'll do this like a couple of times, but hopefully next time I'll be able to optimize how we do it. And at that point, we'll also already have like the gear, so I won't have to like spend like an hour trying to get like this item and that item and this item and that item. We could just use a character that is in like a new game plus world, and we just use our characters that already have all the gear. So it's like, oh, okay, we just pick up a character, but we can't. We're gonna make the challenges so we can't be broken, and it makes it harder for us. So because the game is honestly so fucking easy with multiplayer. Like it's like 6 motherfuckers fighting a boss, at the same time, like, yeah, they scale the boss's health and like strength and stuff. Well, not even the strength, but they scale the boss's health. But like, it's 6 people. Like, we're all like mini bosses. It doesn't even matter. So we have to have that like challenge aspect in order to make it entertaining and fun. It's been fun. I don't know how small I should make it down here. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. Beep, beep. Bro. This is Procreate. It's $10, so pretty cheap, and honestly one of the best ones I've ever used. It's for the iPad, so I'm just like screen capturing the iPad to the screen. It's really, really good. I used to use Illustrator for a lot of the art that I used to do, which was okay, but you know, not ideal. I don't know if I want the hat like that. Adobe Fresco? I haven't tried that at all. I used to have all the Adobe programs, but it was like, it was costing me a lot of money. So I dropped it down to, actually, how much is the full Creative Suite? How much? Just give me the answer. Oh, right. Was it like... It was pretty expensive. It might have been worth it. I'll probably get it again at some point. But right now I only pay like $20 a month for Premiere stuff. Because I'm not like heavy into Photoshop. I'm not heavy into like doing Illustrator anymore. I'm not heavy into any of those other programs really. So it's like, there's no reason for me to pay for all that until like I get more into it. Which probably won't come for like a while. So yeah. Da, da, da. I forgot how I look in these thumbnails. Holy. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna be not the way you find us anymore. This could be good. Whoa. Boom. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this back part actually. Looks like shit. This doesn't fucking look right. Might take it off, for sure. The hell? Hmm. See, the thing is, I think what I want to do oops, is put like hard eyes. Like that. Play into that meme a little bit. Yeah, I think that looks good. The hard part is trying to fucking get a top down. Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not showing Freak Show if anybody wants to just chat, but be in there. Welcome. It's like the little feet can be down here. Oh, yes. So like if I put the feet like this, maybe have the feet like this. I'm trying to get like a top down view. I don't really know how to pull it off. Body. Yeah, I really don't know how to do this. Fuck. Let me look up how to do it. I need a better placement for my desk. My shit is all over the place. So if I'm drawing, I can't like get to my keyboard. It's kind of annoying. It's like, boys. This might be better. I don't really like that, but actually, you know, that could be good.
Hi guys, my name's Marcel and you out there struggling with drawing perspective. And I'll promise you, after you've watched this video, you'll at least somewhat get the hang of how to draw this. Because today I'll show you guys how to draw humans in perspective. Like so. As always, I gave it my all to make this video as easy to understand as possible, with animations, 3D models, references, and even a draw-along part where you and I draw perspective together. When I did this draw-along part in my posing video, you all loved it, so I thought we could draw something together in this video as well. So why not grab a pencil and a piece of paper, and let's get going. Now let's start from the start. I think it's the classic beginner mistake to draw your character and object in perspective along with all of their details. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Everyone, and even pros, start out with basic shapes because some character designs out there, it can get pretty complicated to draw. So let's take it down a notch and draw this together as easy as possible. We're not drawing any details right from the start. Like we do in all of my videos, we're using some basic shapes first.
Fine, fuck it.
Here you have an overview to make things easier. We're dividing this basic body with 5 lines. And this is up to preference. I just like to use 5 lines so it doesn't get too complicated. And this is all you need for starters.
I'm trying to draw from top down.
Let's keep this overview on the side so we can always reference it. Because we're now going to draw a human in perspective. You can draw along if you want. Also, you don't have to draw very small. Take some space if you want. It's easier to erase this way. The first thing that I'm drawing is the dynamic line to determine which way my character is facing. This is nothing new, you know this guideline from my previous tutorials already. Next up though, we are drawing the sections we divided our character in.
Ambush.
Now, don't forget that those sections are not supposed to look flat. They're in 3D. So make sure the gaps are getting smaller and smaller, just like they would in an actual 3D space. And now all that's left to do is to now place our human building blocks that we've established before. Now, that's easier said than done, because this is probably not gonna work out first try for you. You have to get a feeling for this. Drawing in perspective can get pretty tricky, so don't get discouraged if your first drawings don't look like mine from the very get-go. Also, don't draw these shapes half-heartedly. That's because you need to make sure that you're drawing this correctly. After all, this is your base. And your base needs to be correct. If it's not, your drawing will look crooked later on.
Fuck. Trying to do my little guy. Drag this up here. Let me put the music back on real quick. Yes, I have a drawing skill issue. I'm trying to draw in perspective right now. It's fucking hard. So I'm having him look this way. I'm trying to have him look up towards Medusa. So what I'm trying to do is have him look this. The problem is my fucking guy isn't a normal person. So I can't split him up into the same standard breakdown. That's part of the issue. I mean, sometimes they do. Oh, shit. This. Get rid of this. Okay. We're gonna do. Select the head. Ah, back. It's gotta come down. It's down. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. The ass. Maybe put there. Okay. Actually, low key, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna take this, copy it, and put it on a different layer. Paste, hide the layer, and then on this guy, I'm going to do this once more, this, and then just slide it out so I can just restart. But I'll still have my guy. So now we're just gonna do the actual simple like steps. So there's this. I need to actually place this in the way I want it to be. So what we're gonna do is put this right here, and I want him to generally fill this area. Like he'll probably fill right about like in this space. Yeah. Then we're going to do this. I feel like that line is so fucking. Really? Where's my picture? Oh. Actually, that's okay if you guys can't see it right now. I'm not playing, so. That, and then basically says you should break it down into 5 places, which is going to generally be true for my guy. Like they are human nature. So most of the body is going to be looking. Oh, I see. So like this is the closest part, so it should be the largest, leading out to that small end because it's looking down. So you go like this. Actually, I do need that video. Give him a massive head and make it fill that space. That's what I was thinking too, but I kind of want like part of the body there. So this is like neck and head up right here, and this is where the body would be. Usually for me, there's not really like a chest part that differentiates between that. This will be the lower half, which is pretty big actually. Here, we're gonna go like this. That. And we're just gonna skip that, go to the legs. Like immediately. Just go to the legs. Right? And then the feet. And this is the feet. That. I have less spaces, but it should be okay. This will be more so what it looks like. Draw my guy. You can also make it so that your character does that meme where it is the two guys pointing at the center of the screen. Your character does that meme where it is the two guys pointing at the center of the screen. What does that mean? Nah. I think that'll be for another video. That's a pretty funny one though. This looks like shit. I think it should end here. Not gonna lie. Once I do that. Oh, it's 'cause it's fucking fused this. For this guy, I also want his hands to be outstretched a little bit. So, I'll probably do that in a second.
It's just like building a house. If the foundation is uneven, the whole damn thing will collapse in on itself. Don't worry, you can always check if everything's correct by checking if the...
For now, yeah. I am kind of currently the only person that does like the editing, the artwork, all the like planning and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much on me. That's why I'm kind of working towards getting like a video editor, hopefully, because that will help me just be able to do like focusing on the creative process, and then eventually I'll probably try and get like a thumbnail editor. So I'll build like a little team who devotes themselves to like the back end work, and I can just focus on the front end like creative shit that you guys actually get to see.
The joints are about the same height. And that's pretty much it for starters. To this basic body you can now add things like, for example, clothing, muscles, or even other details, because now you've made sure that everything's proportioned correctly. Now I'm not going to explain to you how to draw every single muscle though. However, if you're interested, I have videos that give you an overview on human anatomy and how to draw human faces in perspective. They are all uploaded to my channel if you want to watch them. Also, this is kinda self-explanatory, but of course this method works with the other way around as well, in case you want to draw a human from, for example, below. You just have to adjust the gaps so that now the sections on the upper part are smaller.
Oh.
And speaking of gaps, if you want to draw some
I see. I know.
extreme perspective, you can experiment by making the gaps smaller or larger. But
Holy
maybe you just...
shit. That seems so insane.
started out, which is why you would still need to practice perspective before you can draw some extreme views. But luckily I have some tips for practicing as well. The best way to practice this is by looking up reference images. I can suggest looking up Adorka Stock on DeviantArt, she has some really good ones you could use. Then you can use the overview from this tutorial, right after you've liked this video. Then you can divide your reference pose and draw a basic body.
Foot fetish moment.
Before, after you've subscribed to this channel. And then you can add some muscles and clothing. After you've given me all of your money on Patreon. What's also super helpful to use is 3D models. Stop, no, I'm aware. Not everyone's a fan of that. Burn the witch! But 3D models are great because you can adjust them in any way you like. I'm not saying that you have to trace it or whatever. I'm just saying that if you want to practice drawing perspective, this makes for some very good reference material. Now, would you mind taking that away, please? Burn the witch! I mean, it's the same thing as using one of those creepy wood puppet dolls, but just objectively better. In my humble opinion, this beats searching hours on end for a suitable reference when you can just make the reference yourself. Also, if you're interested in what tablet or kind of software I'm using for this, I have a complete list over on my website. Now, this was the easy way to practice it, but if you're...
I'm actually just gonna oh my god, dude. I'm actually just gonna have to, like, dedicate... I'm just gonna have to dedicate, like, a certain amount of time every week to just practicing this type of shit. If I want to, like... But I don't really... That's why I gotta fucking hire somebody else, because my main focus is storytelling. Yeah, I don't need to be dedicating my whole entire shit to, like, getting amazing at doing these figures. That would be cool, but my main focus is coming up with ideas. Yeah, okay. That's fine, it's fine. I mean, it'd be a nice skill to have, but like it's not necessarily the skill I need for what I'm trying to do. So I don't necessarily need to devote hours upon hours upon hours upon hours perfecting a skill that I eventually am going to want to, like, offload to somebody else. You know what I mean? But hey, at least I can get the, like, general
comic
concept.
or manga artist, you now have to take it up a notch. And believe me, I know what I'm talking about. I had to learn this the hard way. Because when drawing your characters in an actual scenario, like manga or comic panels, you need to use a vanishing point. You can imagine your vanishing point like a magnet, where all of your division guidelines from before
Above or below perspective, from what I understand, you're trying to do a sideways perspective, so maybe try to reverse the line stuff. I'm trying to do like, because Medusa is big, but Medusa is huge, and the joke of the thumbnail is going to be like Medusa is mommy or whatever the fuck. I'm trying to make myself look small and like looking up at her, like Medusa. So that's the perspective I'm going for. I'm not doing it well though. That's the problem.
are pointing towards. This is absolutely important because that's the only way to get the height and dimensions of your characters right. You can use these guidelines to measure where characters in the distance are supposed to stand. Also, like I said, you could use this method to figure out how tall they are. And to make things a bit more believable, yes, this also goes for characters that are standing sideways. But since you'll need a second vanishing point for that, things are only going to get more complicated from here.
Yeah, it's all like, this is all practice.
If you still want to learn more about vanishing points and drawing things like objects or buildings in perspective, I've got you covered. There are already tutorials on my channel about basically everything, so if you still struggle with a topic, you can check out my other videos. This also includes vanishing points. Like always, this video took me a lot of time.
Alright, so I'm gonna hold it there. You guys won't be able to see it, but I need to develop my character's side, because my characters don't have necks. My characters don't have necks. They don't have like certain parts that are normal. So I'm gonna draw it without, right? So I'm gonna take what I normally draw is this, because I think I've done something like this before. I've done this. So like I did this character, but it's from like a front facing and I'm looking up. I really like how this character turned out. Or the way I drew my character here. Just looks really fun, really good. I like the style of it too. It's a little like polygram type. I don't know. It's like blocky a little bit. But I need to capture that. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna draw my guy how I would normally. So, oh my god, come on. So we're just gonna get that in there. And then normally I'll throw like these guys here, right? And then I'll usually come down about here, create my shirt. Yeah, that seems about right. And then what I'll normally do is I'll create like the arms, which I think on that guy specifically, they go down pretty low. And I like that. I like the lanky little like arms and stuff like that. So it'll come down like this to about here is where the arms usually fall. And then the hands will go like here. So this is usually that like layout, right? And then the legs, I kind of like when I do it like this. The legs are here. But I kind of like when they come down like a little thin. Like this. Bread and Fred, it's a 2-player platform where both players are attached to each other via a rope. Oh, I think I've seen that game, yeah. It looks like it would be pretty fun. And then I think it just ends there. I think that's the character design. Like that's it. So I would just go, I guess I'll try and do it that way. And that's pretty much what my character looks like. And then I come in and I'll like draw the eyes, like however I want, blah, 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 throw my hat on, shit like that. But this is effectively the scale. So that means this is a cutoff point, or maybe it goes here, because like that's where the shoulders will always end. This is about the middle. this is the center line, right? Center line. This is straightforward. Center line. And then it would have another one here. And this would technically be the knees where I would bend them if I was going to bend them. So like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So yeah, it still works. I just have to do it in a specific type of way, because this is effectively where the neck would necessarily be. And then does that software give you an option to select an area and skew it? Oh, it does actually, yeah. Because I could do this and then distort or warp. Oh, not like that. Yeah, it's kind of fucky though. I think I'll just learn how to draw. But yeah, so like that's basically it, right? I cut this off real quick, and if I wanted to clean it up a little bit more, just come up here. But this is basically the shape of my guy, my character. And if I want to be a little bit more tedious about it, I'll just throw like that. Once I start getting better at hands too, because like hands are a pain in the ass. But yeah, that's effectively what my character scale is. So if I want to do this, right, let me merge this down. Merge that. What the fuck? Uniform. We're going to take it, move it to the side, boom, right? Now, I want top level scaling. I want the top to be the biggest portion, because that would make sense, because your eye sees that first. To give it depth, I need to be able to do this, right? So this would start here, here, 3, 4, and then 5. We'll do it front facing, because I think the turn is like fucking me up a little bit. Right, so there. We'll keep it standard here. We'll drop this down a little bit more. This down. This down. Oh, wait. Am I doing it wrong? I'm trying to think. Right now I'm trying to work on the thumbnail for the next video. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Right now I'm trying to work on the next thumbnail, but I'm figuring out how to scale my guy from like a upper position. So we're working on that right now. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Because the way it feels, right? So like this is the front facing scale. Oh, what the fuck? It's still going to be front facing. Oh, what's the top of the head? Do I have to do the top of the head? No, apparently not. Okay. So arms are still going to be here, right? So let's put the circle in. The circle is probably fine. Oh my god. So draw a circle. Put my shoulders. And then I'm going to go ahead and draw this. Oh, wait. This goes down like this. Right? The hand comes down like this. And then these, so this goes from this line down to that third line, right? So it comes down here like this, if we're going to keep it like that. Oh no. And then this is supposed to be the feet right here. I don't like this already. This looks so bad. Gonna see how this goes. Is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh no, dude. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Hold up.
Time to animate and edit, I'd appreciate if you'd be such. But in my humble opinion, did before, but now the sections are perspective. They are all uploaded to my channel.
I'm supposed to
if you wanna
curve
watch
them anyways.
You've made sure that everything's in perspective. They are all uploaded to my channel if you wait around as well, in case you want to draw a human from, for example, below. You just have to adjust the gaps.
Yeah, no, this is not good. Okay, hold up. Oh, I put on the same layer. I'm a dipshit. Oh no. Okay. Restart. Give him line. All right, so line. Boom. And then we'll go ahead and do, I think what I want to do is start with the head there at least first, because I think that'll give me a scale of like, oh hey, like you'll know where your circles are at least. If I could get it fucking right. There we go. And then we're going to do this, but because it's from, well, it's not from like a down angle, it's from an up angle, so I need to curve them that way because I'm going to be looking at myself that way, right? So it's got to go like this. Actually, it's like that. And then I would probably come down. Because wherever your perspective is where your biggest line should be and where your biggest part should be. So that, and then 2, 3, or maybe 2, 3. I don't know if it should be like halves like that. It shouldn't be that small, right? Because this is the halfway mark. So 1, 2. We'll go a little bit more. 3. 4 would be the knees, and then 5. So we'll try there. I don't know yet. Okay, and let's get that curve in there. So we'll go. Okay. Maybe it's because the head's not big enough. That's making it feel weird. Dipshit. And then like this should be bigger, possibly. I think I'm just not making the top stuff big enough. I'm making it like small when it should be big. And then as it gets lower, it'll be smaller. Yeah. Yeah, it's for the Terraria video. Should be coming out like fairly soon. Hopefully, if I finish the thumbnail today, end of stream, I'll premiere it. It's ready to go. I just need a thumbnail. Otherwise, I can't put it out. And I'm just trying to figure out, because I have the idea for what I want to do. I'm trying to pull it off. I guess I could technically just try and find somebody to pay to do it. Fuck, for now. It's a little better, maybe. I think it probably depends. It probably could be like $50 to $80 or something like that. But for me, it'd probably be worth it after a while. But for now, it's okay. I like drawing them, so. But eventually, I will do that. Just because there's no reason for me to be like spending all this time doing the background work It's fun sometimes, but like I would rather be like spending this time like creating new stories as opposed to sitting here and like drawing for a few hours as opposed, yeah. Just that maybe. All right, what do we think about this, boys? Because like merge down, drop down. No, I have not. What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck? They're not even nuts. They're meat bites? I'm trying to figure out this, basically. Because I want my guy to be here, looking up at McDusa, and they'll have, like, big old, like, heart eyes, just like, looking up. So that's what I'm going for. Just trying to pull it off. That looks like shit. It's not good. Ugh. Ugh. I feel like the legs actually look kind of okay, but maybe I bring this up a little bit and it would be better. Like if this wasn't so long, I think that's what's kind of throwing it off a little bit. I'm not sure yet. Like if I warp it. Like, it already kind of looks a little better that way, I think. Not the greatest, but... That's what I'm thinking, too. It, like, looks... too much. Then I would also throw the hat on there. See, like the lines would be going this way for this one at the very least. So it'd be like this, and then be going like this, effectively, right? So the perspective for me is like this. It's okay, because I'm making a little chibi guy. It doesn't have to be perfect at the cartoon, eh? I don't know. Maybe throw in chesticles here. Dude, am I doing it? Oh! Am I pulling it off? Guys, I'm just goated with the sauce. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go! Look at his tiny little legs! Look at him go! Yes! Guys. See this? See this motherfucker? Look at this guy! Who needs the rules? Fuck your rules! Fuck your rules! I just did it. Off rip. I just did it. Off rip. I don't even know about it, bruh. You don't know shit about it, bruh. Should he be on his knees? The Joe's ones. What the fuck? Okay, listen. How are you gonna say is a different type of disrespect, and then hit me with the Meg? Oh my fucking god. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I think I need to put him on his knees, actually. Yeah, that's crazy sentence, too. So this will be easy to fix. Just got to do this. Actually, here, just do this, this. And then actually turn this way. What the fuck is that? So I have both of these bad boys. These are gonna be going this way, right? Yes, putting him on his knees would make it funnier. Yeah. Yeah, do it right though. Why do you look like you're on your knees? Go like fucking ugh. This? Barely see shit. It'll be like this. Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. This way. And then you would still be able to see like the foot. But only barely. look something like that. Oh, what the fuck? This one's probably just because it's a little closer. And then I have to have him like this. The prayer position, baby. So it's like shoulder boom, triangle. Look at him, he looks like a fangirl, bruh. Kind of reminds me of something from that Vita Carnis analog horror where a creature makes you kneel in front of it and then it rips out your vital organs and eats. Oh, Jesus Christ. He looks like a fangirl. It's so good. Oh, dude, it looks good. I like it so far. Okay, so those are the two major parts, right? I'll detail it here in a second. Medusa, gonna have to stylize pretty good. Trying to think. I need a background. He literally. I'll give Medusa like some abs too. I'll make it look pristine. It'll be fucking funny. Like this part. We'll give her like something here that'll blend into the something like that. Yeah. We'll see. That's pretty good. No. Yeah, I'm not making real ones. It'll be like, it'll still be like the eyes. Unless it does like flag it. I hope it doesn't. That's stupid. Because it's not really, you know. We'll see. We'll see how I could pull it off. We'll see. Maybe that'll even make it funnier. Actually, that might make it funnier. We'll see. Once we get there. I'm trying to think. Okay, I need some background stuff. What could I put in the background? I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. We'll worry about that later. It's fine. If I feel like it'll like flag it or something, I'll fix it, but we'll see. Okay, let me look up some stuff real quick. Sup. $10 beat. You could also make it so that the other OFS members. I think it'll be too much. I can't really fit all that. I think keeping it simple like this will help. I might even make my guy a little bit smaller because I want to like accentuate that. Trying to figure out what background I'm going for. I'm kind of feeling like I want to make it pink. So let me see about Terraria Hollow. Background. I kind of feel like I want to make it pink. But dark pink. Hollow Underground wallpaper, yes. I could do that. But I want some depth to it. A little bit. Right now I'm working on a thumbnail for Terraria. I'm working on a video. And this is the final piece. I don't know. It's from it's like a playlist for like Nintendo. It might be. Let me see. What time are we at? 106? It says Monkey Song. Oh wait, no. Apparently it's from Clocktown First Day, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Something like that. But yeah. We're just hanging, we're chilling, we're vibing, throwing, sliding, not killing. Oh. I just need a good one. I feel like a dark with tinges of pink background would be like pretty good for this one. Really? If I can find it. Some of them are just not good pictures. Just a problem. It's a problem. Damn, I can't find it. Like, this looks bad. This looks just horrendous. You guys can't see it, but I can show you. Like, this is just shit. Dog shit. I don't know what this is. None of that. The thing is, it's gonna be blurry, so it's like not truly gonna matter. Shit. I don't think so. I mean, that one looks cool, but I don't want it to be that bright. Or maybe it could be. Maybe it could be that bright and be fine. And then I just like like add shadows. Could do that. Anything I could just... Nope. Okay, fuck it. Don't care. Don't care. Didn't ask. Dude. Let me just look Apollo again. About underground. Boom. Like I could do this and then just darken it in the places that I want to darken it. I'll try that. Let me go just cam real quick. Save that image. Let's see, what else? Ba, 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 ba.
You can do it!
Hello.
Howdy. I
What are you
just
doing?
came in for words of inspiration.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
What are you up to?
If nothing right now, just slightly procrastinating homework.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Makes sense.
basically a final project, but I don't want to do it because it's like, all right, hey, you have a discussion with your classmates. Only one other classmate answered. Now use that information to write a short essay. Yeah, about that.
I don't want to. Giga Chad. How about no? Let me try Crimson too. We'll test a couple of these. Nah, the Crimson's kind of dog shit. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. iPad, okay. Come in here, add the layer underneath, and insert, add. Oh, wait. Check photo. Which one? This could be good. All right. Let's see. I just graduated and you already got feeling nostalgic about homework. Nostalgic? What do you mean? Hold up, I just set this. Nostalgic is crazy, bro. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and do some magic on it. Blur it out a little bit, right? No, I don't like this. Don't like this. Maybe there's another background I could just steal from one of my other videos. I could just go standard purple background that I used in one of my other videos. Let's take this one. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't look like what I have. I guess what color am I going for? I kind of want some type of red to be happening in the background. I feel like a red in the background would be nice. I kind of want to listen to somebody talk. What's he talking about?
You are poor, but you live in like a super poor rural area. There's not much to benefit from by stealing. And if you're wealthy, stealing's generally...
The rainbow looks okay. But I'm feeling like...
Give me 1 second.
I don't know yet. Fuck. It's such a hard thumbnail I'm trying to work on.
How about that? Nope, still can't hear you. 1 moment.
What?
Uh,
Oh, now you're troubleshooting on stream. I see.
don't worry, I can't. I still can't hear you, but I only have like 15 headphones to choose from. Give me a second. Ah, there we go.
Hmm?
Oh, for whatever reason, Discord had like a panic attack, and so
I
it just
see.
shortcutted itself, and then it reset everything.
Uh-huh.
And the issue is, I know which one my input is. It's just I have 15 options of outputs.
Hmm. Why?
So it was like, partially because of the Elgato, partially just because my computer's weird.
I see. Ooh, I think I might have just found one that's fire. Obviously, I'm not gonna use the image for what it's just as what we're going to do. Insert a photo. Boom. Bam! Look at that shit. Looks fucking fire. But what we need to do is blur the hell out of it. Yes! This is what I want! Yes! I just felt like I needed some red because, like, the mech fight, the mech is like a robot. So we'll do this right here. Make those seem like there's some kind of like fractals or fragments or something like that. And cape that like that. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. I like that a lot. A lot. We'll have to reposition my boy here. But that's okay. I wanted him smaller anyways. Put him down here, maybe. Give some space in the middle. Oh yeah, better than the rainbow. Okay, and then we'll have the white border that I always put on my thumbnails just because it looks nice. Go ahead and steal that. No! There we go. Should just go here. Okay, and then we'll figure out all the layout of that later. But all right, here we go. Now I've got that. I got that. What else do I want in this thumbnail?
A fish.
No.
Oh.
No fish. Actually, let me look up Medusa for like a. Yeah, I should have that in my folder as well, real quick. Medusa. Medusa. Oops. So yeah, we're gonna save the image, bring it back, insert the photo. Boom, baby. Just put it in the corner so I can see it. What other thing do I want? Trying to think. So I got Medusa. I need. So I got Medusa. I probably fill the arms in somehow. Trying to think.
Good sir, why are you panicking? My PC is like going ape right now.
Okay, I think it's okay. Let's make this so that it's not as bright so I can see the characters. Then let's go ahead and honestly cut this, This is okay. Go that. Okay, and let's make this a little bit more transparent. What the fuck just happened?
Huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? The eyes aren't there? Oh, it's metal boots. Oh.
In like all of the context and none of the context, neither way does that make sense.
Good.
I really had to struggle to think of that for a second because I was like, I fought this character multiple times. What is he talking about?
Sad. That's a good one. That's a good eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's good. I don't know if I include the twins in this again. Unless I make it so that it's like appearing in the background a little bit to like add some little bit of fill, but it won't be the focal point. I'm not gonna have them coming out of the eyes.
I mean, we did disconnect them, so you can't have them floating around.
Yeah, but like it's just for the thumbnail, like whatever it'll look like. Doesn't really matter, really.
Have it a second pair of eyes that are looking.
Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna have some like gears and stuff happening. Come on. Straight out of the body, it's like there's this red light. that. Big, 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 big. Jotaro. I know this is going to be the best thumbnail to date, guaranteed.
Give it a 2 out of 3.
Oh, what the fuck? Glasses fell apart. Where's my toolbox? Damn it, my glasses are falling apart. Shit. I gotta get new glasses, I'm not gonna lie. The place I went to get glasses, they've been calling me for like 3 years. Being like, hey, it's been way too long. You need a new eye exam. I'm like, yeah, who asked? True. That cult thumbnail was so good. I love that one. We'll have to rank thumbnails someday. Gotta tighten this side too. And this motherfucker's been vacuuming for like, I swear to God, like 4 hours.
Oh, Austin or Megan?
Yeah. I woke
be
up at
fair-
like 9 and it's 12 o'clock and they've been vacuuming for so long.
Have you seen that cat?
It's fair.
I'm amazed his bed isn't just all made of cat hair. Like, he doesn't even have a blanket, it's just cat hair.
True. Fucking
As
cat.
much as as much as I love Chloe, yeah, no, that's a little too much for her.
Don't know if I can. But here, okay, so it goes down like this, basically.
Speaking of eye appointments, my mom has been like, "Hey, let me know when you finish school. We'll do the eye surgery or
Movie
whatever."
day. Uh-huh.
And
Oh,
I'm
you
like-
mean laser eye?
I think so.
I'll probably get that. I think like they say it's good to do it when you're like 25, but
All right.
that's when I
Yeah.
was planning on doing it.
She was just like going like, "Oh, tell me when, let's do it." And I'm like, sure.
Hey,
I think
penguin
the
man,
only
relax.
The only thing I hate about it is I'm still probably going to get glasses just for blue lenses.
That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, I know it's possible to get without them being like prescription, but just be blue lens.
Uh-huh.
Because I mean, yeah, when you literally sit in front of the computer for half of your work and then your job, it's kind of like, yeah.
Oh yeah, and then even like just in general for gaming and like honestly, like we have so many of the like blue light in our lives that we should probably protect against it at some point. Just get like like there's like different companies you could just get like non-prescription blue lenses.
Right. Like when I'm out and about, I definitely won't wear it, of course. But when I'm at home, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Japoop.
J-Pup's here.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. I was about to say, but quiet.
Hello.
Howdy.
We're getting all the clicks with the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, we are.
What's the thumbnail?
He's streaming
check
right now.
Oh. I damn. Hey.
Well, the eye surgery
click
is
on
just
it.
laser stuff. Like I think it doesn't even like there's no like they don't have any there's nothing like actually goes in, right? Like they don't cut anything. It's just laser. It's like boop. Right?
I think so. I forget
Yeah.
what it was.
Like they go like whatever the laser does is like doing all the work. There's not actually like anything happening. You'll have to spend like a couple of days with some like special shades to protect your eyes. So you have to take like a little bit of time off work, but it's like a fairly like quick and easy procedure. The thing is it's expensive.
Right, and
Unless you
that's
have-
why.
Like a good insurance. But even if you have good insurance, it's still like you're gonna be paying like $1,000 or something like that or more.
That's why I find it so weird. My mom is like pressing the point. I'm like, yes, I definitely not against it, but at the same time, like,
Life would
Settle
just be
down.
better, I think, to just not have to worry about shit like that.
all right.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is not what I want. All right, let's merge on.
Is this all you're doing for the stream?
I think so.
Alright.
It depends. It depends on how far I get. I might play some Hunt a little later, but we'll see.
Okay,
I'm so
here it
pissed
is.
about last night, dude.
Huh? You're
Last
pissed?
night we were playing Hunt.
Yeah,
Dude, that was so tragic.
it was tragic. Like I was like, oh no way.
Did you
'Cause
guys just get skunked?
It was supposed to be like we pretty much had it set up so we could have a guaranteed level 50 hunter, which
And we
means like
still
which
somehow
means-
fucked it up.
which means you're able to retire your hunter right after that and like get like a fuck ton of XP. So that you can like just progress through the bloodline, and that bloodline allows you to get better equipment, better gear, and shit like that. We had a thing where it was guaranteed, even if we died, like as long as we made it like decently into the round, that we would hit level 50. And we died off rip in one of the rounds, so we lost that guarantee. And then we went into the next game and then died off rip again, pretty much.
Ooh.
And it was like, no way. So we had 2 chances to come out alive with level 50 hunters, and we fucked it. But, you know, it's the way of the game. Way of the game.
So apparently, with the laser eye surgery, it's literally to change the shape of your cornea.
Mm.
To basically change the shape of your light so that it can better refract light, so you can see better.
I see. That makes sense.
It's so weird to think about that blindness is literally just, oh yeah, your eyes, they don't reflect light properly. Literally all it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, oh, there's something in your eye or something else. It's just, nope.
Has nothing to do with that. You're just fucked. Your eye is just shaped weird, bucko. I don't know, man.
I think
Lasers
it's
sound
a-
pretty dangerous. Listen, Emmanuel. They got it handled. They do it all the time. It's fine.
Look, man, if Superman can use your eyes to blast your brain to death, I think we're fine. I don't think that's even remotely possible, but we're fine.
I don't know what he's talking about, but
George is on some other shit right now.
It happened. I don't remember what movie it was, but Superman legitimately does that, where he like laser beams people in the eyes, but he uses it to reflect the beam into a certain part of their brain, so they basically just become crippled.
That happened in one of the movies?
Yeah.
that sounds wild.
It was more like the guy's powers stemmed from the inside of his brain, because he was basically like, I don't remember if it was like telekinetic or like whatever the term is.
Just shoot the motherfucker. Holy shit.
Right.
Just kill him at that point. Like, bruh.
Yeah. Or I think, what is it? In one of the other movies, he says the same thing to himself too, where like he has kryptonite stuck in his brain. So he literally looks into a mirror,
Cap.
laser beams into his head, and just cuts it out. It's like, all right, we're good.
Jotaro calls Cap on that. Bro, that sounds like the fucking like, why is Batman like, oh, I'm against like killing and shit, and like Superman's just out here crippling people on purpose?
I'm assuming it has to be one
He's
of the
pulling off
animated
he's
movies.
pulling off
It was
laser
one of
eye
the
surgery
animated
on their
ones,
asses, and he's like, "Bleh."
Let me look it up again.
If it's one of the animated ones, I believe George. There's some crazy shit in those.
That's fair. I just fucked that up.
Because it wasn't like he crippled him. I misspoke.
Blow
It's
his
more of
back
just
out
he
like
took his
Tom.
powers away.
Superman turned this guy into a fucking vegetable.
I mean, to be fair,
All right.
in Injustice, he does
We'll catch
do
you later,
worse.
Emmanuel. That's fair.
I think I remember reading a version where there was one where he legitimately just punches a guy in the lower back just to cripple him. But then again, the comics got
Dude,
real weird.
he doesn't even have to do that. He could just punch them in the face, and then their head will explode.
Right? That's
He could
why I just...
flick them. He could just fucking flick them in the face, and they'll explode. Like, what are we talking about? What is all this weird, like, ooh, I'm gonna do some like super technical shit. Dude, you don't have to be technical. You can literally like blow on them and they'll die. You're that OP.
Well, actually, if he breathes on him, they'll freeze because he has ice breath.
Kill yourself.
I love how that's like a theme for Superman, but like Henry Cavill never did that.
Yeah.
Like they didn't even do that. I don't think any
freezing.
live action Superman has done that. Have they?
Probably.
I don't know. I haven't watched much of the lives. I don't know what it is about the live actions. I just can't. I don't care for them as much.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
Right. Like, the only one I think I cared for was Batman, but that's just because it feels more reasonable to have him grounded in a realistic setting.
Or like the Dark Knight trilogy.
Yeah, like that one was literally him going like, oh yeah, I'm grounding him as an actual person, and all of these are legitimate things that exist in our world today.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what the group is called.
Yeah, because even Bane in the Dark Knight trilogy, like he didn't have like fucking the Venom shit done in
Right.
him. He was just a buff dude.
Ironically, I think that's the only reason why I didn't like him, because he felt like an eco-terrorist. Even though they did such a good job with that version. Here we go. I think I found it.
FNAF videos still pretty much going.
Fuck yeah, dude. What's it at?
Stagnated a little bit. It's like,
I mean,
170.
That'll happen at night for sure. Like when if
Right?
you're, like-
No, yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah.
yeah,
So
that's cool.
it's like at 170.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, me and Aaron went and recorded The Division.
Oh really?
Nice.
Actually, had a really good recording session. like blew through a bunch of the game, like out of nowhere.
Okay, I got the video finally. I'm posting it in Freak Speech.
Okay.
Let's see Superman
I-
turn this guy into a cripple.
I think I have it embedded at the right time. Otherwise, I may have failed. But either way, it's like 2 minutes 35 roughly.
No, yeah. No, you got it.
Oh, good.
That is ridiculous.
Right?
And he's just backhanding him.
That's why I'm saying I don't know if it's legitimately possible, but it's just one of those things that's kind of funny to think about.
So there is the arms that I might want to add.
I like how George is mesmerized by the fucking McDeuce.
It's not even me.
Oh, it's not you?
No.
Oh,
I know, he's doing false advertising here.
What are you talking about?
I thought that was George's character you drew.
Because of the hat.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Straight
wear
up.
that hat.
No, it's because of the connection between this one and the Friday Night Freak Show thumbnail.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking of George's actual character, but I see.
No,
That's
I thought
your
the
character.
I
Gotcha.
thought the exact same thing as you. Honest to God, like I only realized it was him when he started drawing more of the body, and I was like,
I mean,
oh
we,
wait,
we haven't played Terraria in a while. I forgot Bobby wears that.
yeah, exactly. Bobby wears my outfit, and I'm just Doug Dimmadome. That was the other thing I realized when it wasn't me. I was like, wait a minute, no, he draws me as Doug Dimmadome in that series.
I don't think this thumbnail's gonna get flagged.
Yeah, it might.
I'm about to say, because I know it's eyes, but still, it's probably gonna look a lot like the actual thing.
I mean, I've seen worse.
Go on.
Okay, I can send you one right now.
No, I'd rather not. Probably start on my next video either tonight when I get home or tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
What are you thinking?
I'm gonna do that division challenge.
Oh.
Mhm.
I'm so far liking this.
Fuck, what's that?
That was the
Cat.
guinea pig that I kill every night.
Understandable.
Unrelatable.
Unfathomable.
I mean, not unfathomable. You'd be surprised how many guinea pigs and gerbils get sat on.
It's an insane statistic.
If I Googled it and I actually got a statistic, I'd be really surprised.
Probably will.
You probably will.
This is gonna be such a weird search.
It's like an insane number. It's like 48,000.
Wow, this actually got really depressing. So it's not even like actual statistics. It's literally hurting goofballs in life and gerbil death. How to comfort a dying gerbil. On the gerbil forum, gerbil died. Other one was left alone.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty good.
Wow, I did not expect these searches to come up. That actually really did.
That's so
fucked.
The most common types of death are old age, heart failure, stroke, and neglect.
That's so sad.
To be fair, I'm not surprised about the neglect one. I feel like that would probably be a higher one than I would imagine it to be, unfortunately. Cause neglect. How common? Common. Symptoms. It depends on the kind of neglect. Treatment. Look after your gerbil properly. They really made that feel more comedic than like serious. You know, to be fair, looking at that thumbnail, nice me. If I didn't realize what the original character looked like, it just looks like a very, very buff person.
The
The
Medusa.
Yeah. Like they just worked out only their pecs and nothing else.
That's what I do. Real life.
I'm still disappointed in myself because I screwed up my back. I've been like wanting to work out, but at the same time, it's just like, nope, I gotta wait until it fully heals. Otherwise, I'm gonna hurt myself further.
Yeah. Working out is like the main reason I do it is because I don't want to have that back pain, which it actually really helps.
All right. For me, I was just overconfident and I thought I was ready for the next weight, but I apparently was not.
Hmm. The way you kind of like keep away from that is you have to do within like the, like whatever your range is. Sometimes it's like 15 to 20 or, what is it, like 10 to 12? No. 15 to 20 or 10 to 15. Basically the way you do it is like if you pick a weight, right? You pick the weight. If you can do 20, that's you should go up a little bit. You go up 5, right?
Uh-huh.
If you can do 15, if you can only do 15, that means you're overweight. You drop 5. If you're like 17, 18, you stay on that weight. So it's kind of like that's how you keep gauge and how to keep a safe like progression over the course of like a few months.
All right. Well, what I do is, so I purposely started underweight just to make sure I was fine.
Yeah, you want to make sure you get form. Yeah.
Right, but then I do 3 weeks periods. The first week, 8 reps.
Mhm.
Second week, increase it to 10. Third week, increase it to 12. And if I feel good, go to the next weight.
Yeah.
And I work out like 3 times a week, so I'm consistently doing those reps.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what was happening was when I was doing the last one, ended up being more of a form issue because I was doing 35 pounds really fine. I was doing it really well. But then when I did the 40, it wasn't horrible, but I think I just messed up on either picking up the weights or something with my stance was off.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't fully in the headspace of working out either, so I imagine something went awry there.
Oh fuck! I didn't put my phone on the charger.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What percentage is my 46? Okay. Good, we're good. Making progress. Making progress. I could give it a bra. I think that would be fucking funny.
You know what the first one that came to my mind is?
Hmm.
The Barbra Streisand like metal cone one. If that's the person I'm thinking of, I honestly don't remember.
I don't think so. I think it must be Madonna. No?
I think it was Madonna. That's right.
Yeah. Oh wait.
I don't know.
Like she kind of has one, but it's not like a metallic one. It's like that. Is it? She
I
had to
swear
have
I
been the first.
saw.
one.
I think she was the first one because I just remember that being a big thing where it was kind of like a joke for a little while, but then people really liked it.
Lady Gaga has one. Oh yeah, I mean she must have been the first to do the cone style. 'Cause yeah. And Lady Gaga definitely did it a couple times. Katy Perry. We shall see what they do.
Oh, so J-Pop,
Yeah.
you want to hear the fun thing that's happening with my class right now?
Sure.
So we're talking about a national monument, Bears Ears, and what had happened to it a few years back, where like they shrunk the border of it.
All right.
So my teacher's like, all right, cool. I'm going to create separate discussions for you guys so you don't all answer the same thing. So I'm in like a discussion group of 7 people. Only 2 people, which includes me, answered. And I'm supposed to use the information from my other classmates in my report.
Nice.
And the other person who responded didn't even like give links or anything to their articles. They're just like, oh yeah, here it is.
So
And the professor said, "Oh, if that happens, I'm just gonna move you guys to another group." Cool. When are you gonna do that? You know, I kind of need this information. This is due Wednesday. I want to do it today and tomorrow. You know.
the hell?
So now I'm just like, you know what? I didn't want to do it in the first place. Why should I care?
Wait, what's the point of doing it if it's like not that big of a deal? Apparently.
It's supposed to be our like signature project. But at this point, I'm just like, I think the thing that bothers me more about it is this class is one of those classes where you could have finished it within the first month,
Uh-huh.
but because of this project, you're more or less forced to having to participate in the final weeks.
Right.
And I'm like, you could have just gave us the report eons ago. Like, let us research it and then say, okay, hey, here's more information you can use. Use it if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it just kind of feels like one of those, cool, I more or less finished this 2 weeks ago, but now I'm forced to do it while I'm studying for the class I actually care for. So, I don't know. I think I'm looking at the grades right now, and I think legitimately, if I don't do it, I still pass with either an A or an A minus.
Mhm.
So it's even worse in terms of like, yeah, why should I do it? I don't want to do it.
That's fair. That's probably the rationale of most people then. It's like, oh,
Right.
I already keep my fucking score. Like I don't care about this project.
Right. Yeah, like right now, even if I gave myself the lowest score on a few other assignments,
Mhm.
I pass with. Where's your grading scale? I pass with basically an A minus, like the very top edge of an A minus, almost an A. And I don't remember there being a thing in the syllabus that says if you don't complete the final project, you literally just fail the class. I think that's the biggest bull too, is like so many of these different groups don't really care. But then you have the math department. If you don't get a 65% on your final, it doesn't matter how well you did the rest of the class. If you don't get that 65%, you just auto fail the class. And it's kind of one of those, cool, that's, you know, completely fair to people with test anxiety and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah. You know what I say? Fuck them.
Right. I'm half debating that. This signature assignment, I'm probably going to like half-ass it and then turn it in. And then she'll be like, oh, well, you're one of the only few people who actually turned it in. So here's like a 100%.
That's probably true. Like that's probably what would end up happening. It's like you did it. I'll give you points. Who cares? I mean, even if you don't like, if it, like, it doesn't even have to be like the best work you've ever done, because like just turning it in general is going to get you more points than it wouldn't.
Right. My favorite assignment was one where we weren't told we had to do the signature assignment until basically the last week of school.
Uh-huh.
She didn't give us anything to work on to do it. She literally just said, oh, by the way, you have this assignment to do. It's due in like 5 days. I don't know, less. And I was like, oh, what? So literally on the last paragraph,
Yeah.
On the last paragraph, got assassinated.
They got him, guys.
Talk too much.
He's dead.
No, I forget how good this mic is that it won't pick up like necessarily anything outside of the room
Oh.
unless it's the dogs. But so literally the last paragraph I just gave up, and we were supposed to be writing about like I don't even remember the exact topic, but it was kind of the idea of things are not fair, equality and such and yada yada. And so that last paragraph I was literally like, you know what? This class is bullshit. You know, school is bullshit. Why the fuck am I doing this? This is utter bullshit with other unfairness to different groups of people and yada yada yada. And she's like, wow, that was such a great thing you wrote. That was amazing. And I was like, motherfucker, what? I was just ranting at that point.
I mean, sometimes
So you didn't read my essay.
Right? Like, I basically just found a way to say, you know, school is bullshit because it's unfair to different groups of people because of test anxiety and workloads and other things. So, I don't know. Either I'm just a really good writer or I'm just a really good bitcher.
Why not both?
Aren't they one and the same?
After a given point.
Damn it.
You know what I guess I could do? I have a guaranteed life and Hunt Joe down, and I have a character that's at 48.
Careful, it's not guaranteed.
I'll just solo it and hide out on the edges of the camp and not do anything. Just kill a bunch of zombies at the very end.
So, I think you still have to do shit.
Probably.
I don't know if there's
I
a
mean,
ranked XP. I mean, there actually might be like a time in game XP, but I'm not
Right.
sure how much you get.
I have the cheat death perk, so
I think I'm putting the wrong fucking color in this shit.
I at least have like a life that I can kind of screw around with, you know.
Mm-hmm. I need to do this color. That looks way better.
I don't know why I'm looking at the Medusa and all I can think of is the SpongeBob meme with the giant Alaskan bullworm. It's big, it's hairy, and it's pink.
The Alaskan bullworm.
Oh.
It's an Alaskan bullworm!
I thought it was gonna be a penis.
So when are we playing Overwatch 2 again? I don't
Let's
know.
move the city somewhere else.
Probably not.
Right, because I killed PvE.
Yeah, Overwatch, kind of overrated. if you ask
Although
me.
they did bring in Prop Hunt, which is actually kind of funny.
Really? That's the only thing that
Yeah.
can save them.
Right? It's like, oh, well, you know, we wasted so much time doing PvE. Let's give him prop hunt. It's like, what?
Oh, what the fuck? Here we go.
It's out of left field.
Right? When I saw the trailer for it, I was like, this has to be a meme. This has to be. No, that's a legitimate thing.
It's not April, so I mean.
Right.
Nice.
Let's go.
Throw on the black here. Come through a little spark.
Are you editing right now, J-Pop?
Nope.
You wanna, peel the zucchini?
Huh?
What? Oh fuck.
Motherfucker, what are you saying?
I don't even know what euphemism you could tie that to.
I'm about to say, like, what are you...
At that point, I might as well talk about an onion. Peel the layers. Well, you
So,
see, a
Jacob,
zucchini's green.
You wanna, like, repaint my walls?
So you wanna
Oh,
like
We got
finger
Chipotle.
blast
You
me
wanna
with
file
a-
my taxes?
You wanna choke my chicken?
You wanna do just general labor around my house?
You wanna get shot in the face?
Hey, pup, you wanna get strung outside and left out to dry?
But no, yeah, if you want to play something, I don't know.
Play some Fortnite.
Okay.
Cringe.
Like I said, I'm procrastinating my work because fuck this assignment. I may end up legitimately not doing it. Like, now that I saw my grade is barely affected, I have no motivation.
I mean, based. Like, I think that's some shit I did in school too. I was like, if I don't have to do this, like, it's dumb of me to do it. Like, I'm
Right.
smarter than you.
It's like, it's a cool class, and it is an important topic. Because I agree, in terms of Bears Ears, should have not been fucked with in the first place. But at the same time, it's in such a shitty position, it's kind of hard not to. So it's like Bears Ears is surrounding a bunch of Native American sites. There's like old abandoned homes. There's a lot of pottery still around, a lot of cave and wall drawings and stuff. But for whatever design planning, there is literally a nuclear waste facility barely a few miles away from the border.
What the f-
Exactly. Like, it's a uranium production facility which also recycles and gets rid of the waste. And I'm just like, who the fuck designed this?
Jeez.
And literally the only reason the border of the National Monument was decreased in the first place was because the energy company was like, hey Trump, you wanna help us out here? You wanna scoot the border that way? Huh? It's literally all it was.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Literally, I kid you not, too. Literally, as soon as he decreased it, too, multiple oil companies and mining companies were like bidding for the land immediately, and I was like, "Oh God!" Like, don't even hide what you're trying to do.
They just build a second nuclear waste. It's just trolling at that point.
And it was so funny too, because then it's like, oh well, we don't want to destroy it because the heritage. I understand that one's like a very good thing, but then it's like, well, we haven't researched it completely, and whose fucking fault is that? literally go to the tribes and say, hey, do we have your permission to, play with the bones for a little bit? Cool. Peace. Oh, right. I forgot there was the Futurama stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, Deadpool's back. Green Goblin. Oh, look, Venom again. Ooh, I kind of do want that 2099 skin. I was going to say, give me like 20 years. I'm going to be in the shop for a second. Oh, you finally finished vacuuming?
Buddy.
Pal. Chief. Help me out here, J-Pup. Friend.
Fuck.
I was about to go compadre.
I was gonna say, ye fucking scallywag.
I was gonna say we heard him for the quickest of seconds, but
You just leave.
alright.
Little bitch.
There actually is a fair amount of good shit in the shop right now. Oh my goodness. The Futurama stuff actually looks kind of nice too. I think the only thing I hate is it doesn't necessarily say how long it's going to be around. It's just kind of around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it probably lasts a while because they added a gun Futurama, so.
Really? What do they add?
Bender's rifle. Laser.
Oh.
It's actually really good, too.
Is it the one he used in the movie, or is it the wound-up rifle?
I think it's... I haven't seen the movie, but it's not the wound-up one.
Okay. I'll probably nerd out as soon as I see it.
Well, let's just start a game. I was gonna say we can wait for Austin and we can play with him, but he's being fucking dumb or something. I don't know.
Alright, let me buy stuff real quickly. I'm buying the
That's-
$20.99.
That's fine, go for it. I'm gonna grab a drink.
What did you say?
Okay. I have a new favorite emote that I will abuse to death.
I see. A pickle.
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
I'm gonna watch a video for a second while I eat.
Analogous to this, where it would be something new that you would still advocate for physical violence.
I mean, if
Is
a
it
dude
just
was
the lack
walking
of
outside
income?
and like breaking your car windows every morning, or slashing your tires every morning, or stealing your gas every morning, like, yeah.
Okay.
If you actively
And
harm
this
society,
gentleman, he
members
was
of it.
taking away your income because you were a streamer and he was cutting off your internet service. What's the dollar amount do you think that should be allowed for someone to resort to self-help versus someone just eating it?
There probably is some dollar amount. Like, if it's a side hustle and you're making like $20 a month, it's probably harder to justify it. But if it's like a person's entire income,
It's a canon event.
then it
Okay.
there might be some
I have
sliding
a new
scale there.
favorite emote now.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I mean, you'd agree that there are thousands of ways to make a dollar, right?
Fucking,
Why is it that
San Miguel-
the exact
Miguel,
one
how to do
way
that shit,
this
that is
gentleman is able to
cursed.
stop you from making money?
Miles,
What's the
it's a
noise,
canon event,
too?
Let me do it.
Couldn't you just
Yeah.
find another job?
any other job would have been a 10 times reduction in income at least. And no, I don't
My
think somebody
goodness.
should
I
have
could
the
be a
right to
Spidey boy
deprive
with
me
you.
of the type of work that
There we
I
go.
specialize in that I want to do. No, I think that's an insane proposition. Why can't he just stop?
Well, because the law allows him to do it, apparently.
I mean, legally it was ambiguous at best. Most likely it was probably illegal, but it's like online stuff is like convoluted, so it's hard to, yeah.
Listen, I don't know, guys. Some of you guys are saying victim blaming. Destiny is the victim in this, but guys, we have laws. I mean, it's
Well, that's why you
I
gotta
lived
not
in-
get caught. I'm not advocating for okay, for doing it on camera, all right?
I don't know. I lived in Mexico for, on and off for 5 or 6 years. And believe me when I tell you that their rule of law down there, we can just call it fragile. And when you live in a country like that, where the laws and the rule of law is fragile, you really do get a different appreciation for living in a country like this where we do have laws, and the laws are flawed. Lord knows, I've been an attorney for 20 years. So I know all about the flawed laws, and then the laws are flawed, and then the enforcement is flawed, right? But you can say that self-help is a regular and usual mechanism in states that are lawless.
Yeah.
So it seems like you're advocating for lawlessness or self-help in this situation where this gentleman isn't doing anything that the police, not the local police and not the FBI, would take seriously.
Or that we're willing to act on, yeah. But I mean, like, I think the
fact
same.
that they're-
I think the
fact
same
that
would
they're not
apply.
taking it-
The same would apply to any sort of like defensive property as well, though, right? Like, for instance, during a lot of the rioting, like police, because they didn't have the numbers, the manpower to respond to the rioting, a lot of people showed up in communities with guns and, sat in front of stores and everything too. Do you think that those people are, that form of self-help is not okay?
When we're talking, let's make a specific situation.
Sure.
Because, in the riots, it's chaos, right? So I don't know exactly what we're talking about when you say this form of self-help is okay. I don't know what we're talking
Well,
about.
sure. So specifically, we're talking about riots have been in your city multiple days. Stores are getting destroyed. Store owners are being attacked. Do you think that people that show up within their stores and then arm themselves with rifles, do you think that form of self-help is okay if the police are unwilling or unable to respond to the violence?
Yes, I think that's okay because it's clearly against the law.
Okay, so
No,
then
it's
is the
not- it's not
only
ambiguous.
limiting factor here, if I were to be able to demonstrate that what the kid was doing was clearly against the law, but the police were unwilling or unable to help, does that change your perspective of my moral conviction, I guess, or?
Yes, I mean it shades it more towards your side because it's against the law. If guys, in this society that we live in, if someone isn't doing anything that's against the law, they kind of have a presumption that they're able to do it. You're the one.
Ambush.
The burden is on you
Welcome
to
back.
show that what they're doing should be against the law, and then it's your job to advocate for a law change.
Okay, so I think the Computer Misuse Act
Can I
of
have-
1990 makes it illegal to intentionally impair the operation of a computer or prevent or hinder access to a program such as on a computer
Okay,
unless you're
there we go.
authorized to do so. So I believe DDoSing,
what the fuck?
theoretically, I believe it's technically been a felony for like 32 years, and it would have been under.
Still drawing.
It
I'm
would have
just
been
kind of listening to a
illegal
video.
under at the time that was happening. So,
One second. Are you guys playing Fortnite?
but the problem is
playing
just like
Okay, I'm gonna hop
doing
down.
any sort of like computer crime stuff. People don't. It's just the police just don't take it as seriously, especially when they
Alright.
find out that I'm like gaming.
Right. I can see that.
But I'm also eating a little bit, so that's
It is
kind of
tough.
why
I
I'm
mean,
throwing
if,
a video.
if the guy is violating the law, then I kind of lean more towards your side. Now, again, if they're violating the law, should you be able to put hands on them? Should you be able to blind them? Should you be able to kill them? I thought, yesterday your stance was a little bit harsher. Now it seems like we're kind of softening it up a little bit. We don't even want to blind them.
Well,
It sounds like they're talking about it sounds like they're talking about right now. I kind of joined mid stream or whatever, but like it sounds like they're talking about self-defense and like what that necessarily means and like what the extent is that you could take it to. So are you allowed to like defend property? Are you allowed to defend the means of which you make money? Are you allowed to defend yourself? Like, and to what like degree are you allowed to defend yourself? Does that mean up to death, up to whatever the fuck, you know, stuff like that. But I'm kind of in the middle of it, so I don't exactly know what they're talking about, but we'll see.
If it gets to that, if they don't stop, then sure. Yeah, I don't think step one should be assassinating a person, but it would escalate to illegal activities, right? Like either vandalization of property or bodily harm of the other person. Yeah, you'd be getting out of the, because talking didn't help, law enforcement didn't help, so now you're in the, I guess you call it self-help territory, right? Yeah. So it would, yeah, so it would escalate to, yeah, property damage, physical damage, which would likely escalate to some sort of confrontation, which could end in somebody dying, right? Yeah.
So you're saying that if you roughed him up and he didn't stop the same activity, then you could escalate the physical violence up until killing him.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're talking about killing somebody or cutting off your internet.
Yep. They don't stop. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's a, what is it? The eighth amendment.
So that's what they're talking about right now. Is like, if you, let's say, if you run like a business and a majority of your money comes from like having access to the internet and like you work through like online means, like primarily the money you make is through like your computer or like being connected through like networks and stuff like that. Is it okay to defend up until pretty much like literal self-defense, like killing? Is it okay to do that if that's the way of your, like, if that's your way of survival, if that's your way of like income, is using that internet? If somebody's trying to like take your internet away and stuff like that, or like DDoS you and stuff like that, is it the same? Is it like is it comparable to somebody coming into, like, let's say you have a store or something like that and like burning it to the ground, or like slashing your tires every morning or something like that? It's I guess that's the conversation.
Amendment. There's something about, you know, the punishment has to fit the crime. Like we're not really doing cruel and unusual punishments. It does seem a little unusual to terminate someone's life because they're interfering with your internet. Is that true
it's
or
not,
no?
It's absolutely not. You say interfering with your internet, but it's destroying somebody's ability to do a job. It would be the equivalent of somebody basically finding a way to go and shred all the paperwork for your licensing for being an attorney. If you were still working as an attorney, if some guy found a way to break into the offices, eliminate that, and then delete all of your bar exams, and you have no recourse, that would be the equivalent thing. Do you think you should be allowed to attack somebody if they found a way to delete your licensing for being an attorney, or should you just get another job?
The licensing thing, I'm having a hard time conceptualizing it, just because, you know, everything's.
Well, no, this is super easy to conceptualize. You pass the bar and then you get licensed to practice law, right? What if they found a way to delete your licensing in every state where you're licensed to practice law and you're prohibited from taking the bar again? If you found out somebody was doing that, do you have a right to stop them?
Yes, my right to stop them is through the use of, you know, law enforcement.
Yeah, but the cops say, I don't know, we can't really do anything about this. They're doing like some weird hacking stuff. Like, it's illegal, but like we're not going to pursue it because we don't even know how we would pursue it.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have a right to?
You know,
yeah.
Legally, I'm fucked.
Yeah, legally you're fucked, but of course legally you're fucked. But that's why I'm asking you, do you have a right to take extra legal protections, or would you say, I guess I just have to get another job? I guess law school and all that was a waste of time. I need to go do something else.
Yeah. This is the thing about being a lawyer. This is what you see, you know, after about 5 years in the game. There's so much that the law doesn't help you with. There's so much injustice. There's so much about people being victimized, people being hurt, and not being able to be made whole. And the law is okay with that.
We're not talking about being made whole, though. We're talking
I
about
said victimized and then also being made whole. So I extended it.
Yeah, but
right.
Yeah, but I'm curious because you have the ability to prevent a person from doing this. So that's my question. He's about to walk into the library. He's got a USB drive, and if he hooks this into a computer in the library, it's going to delete all of your bar exam, all of your licensing to practice law. As he's walking into the library, you shout, "Stop! Or I'm gonna beat you up." and the guy's like, nope, I'm gonna go. Your whole job is gone. Do you have a right to walk up and attack the guy, or do you just have to say, I guess I need to go get another job?
Maybe I have the right to go up and attack him. I certainly don't have the right to take his life. Once we
Okay.
start talking about taking people's life,
Well,
then,
sure, but that's
you know,
fine. Okay, well, as long as okay. What if you punch him? He falls over, and then he gets back up. And he starts walking back to the library. Can you hit him again? He's at 10 HP now.
I guess we're just we're in an eternal fight. But I
Oh,
can't.
come on, no, but at some point, he's so weak. He's at 1 HP. He's leaning on the door. His nose and eyes are bleeding. All the cops in the city are busy right now. Dunkin' Donuts is having a fire sale. They're all on the other side of town.
That's
He's about to
fucking
open
good.
the door and go in. You've hit him 20 times. He's almost dead. He's like, I don't care. My whole life is going to be dedicated to destroying your ability to work as a lawyer. Do you have to say, fuck it. I hit him a lot. He didn't stop. He gets to go in and delete my lawyer job. I'm going to go work at McDonald's or go work at some other place, I guess. Or yeah, go do something else. Is he able to do that? Are you able to say, fuck it, I'm going to hit him one more time and take him out?
You can't take him out.
You
You
can't.
can
So,
hit him to the extent that you can. You know, if he's at 1 HP, you know, then I can grab his USB. All right.
oh, come on. It's uploaded into his hand.
Yeah.
Here, just so that you know how exceptional the circumstance is. 'Cause I know it sounds like I'm giving you an exceptional circumstance.
it.
The only way that I stopped what happened was I came up with like a novel tech solution that nobody else on the internet had thought of yet in order to stop people from DDoSing. Like it was literally like that's how exceptional the circumstance was, and it's how exceptional my remedy ended up being. Right? So it's not just like the kid was doing something where it's like, oh, if I just like turned off this thing, it would be okay, right? That wasn't the case. It required like a novel, like relatively complicated like solution. Not the most, but that's what it ended up taking to stop it. But so I'm curious. It's hard for me, and this is why I lean on the other side. And I know it's a little bit kooky, but like it's hard for me to side with a person that would continually aggress on somebody else's income over and over again through repeated physical altercation, up to the point where like if the person was killed at that point, it's like, I mean, fuck it, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? You know?
That's why this country is so beautiful, because I didn't know that's how you resolve the issue. And that is exactly what this country wants.
Sure, but
That's
if I
exactly-
hadn't, am I just out of career now? Now I'm just gonna.
Listen, there are thousands of ways to make money. All right. I know, Destiny. I know it's fucked up. You know, I represented this lady. It's a long story, but her, you know, she was in a minivan with her husband, and her husband was driving, and they were going through a red light or an intersection, and she looks up. She's in the driver's seat. This woman. She looks up, and she sees this car barreling down. It's this 26-year-old black girl texting. Just text. I mean, she sees it so clearly because the car was so close. And this 26-year-old woman, I'm from the South.
Yeah.
This 26-year-old woman slammed into their caravan.
Mm-hmm.
Right before she slams into the caravan, my client looks over her shoulder into the back seat, and she sees her 3 kids, and she sees her daughter. Her daughter had taken off her seatbelt and was standing up. And my client tried to jump back there. Her seatbelt prevented her from jumping back there. So in one swoop with her hand, she just automatically hit her seatbelt, unlocked it. Right when she unlocked it, the 26-year-old hit him broadside. Client wakes up. She is outside of the vehicle. She got ejected through the window.
Mm-hmm.
Her daughter ejected through that same window before her. So they both went out the same window.
Okay.
She looks up and she sees her daughter's skull just scattered on the highway.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, this girl had the minimum coverage in Georgia, which was $25,000. And I had just never seen a woman, like when she came in with her husband was able to talk, and, you know, fine is the wrong word, but he was functional.
Mm-hmm.
But that mother, I'll just never forget. I have never seen a zombie before in my life. That lady was a fucking zombie. Right?
Okay.
Now, did the girl, you know, did her life get taken? Is it eye for an eye? No. No, no, no,
Well,
no.
hold on.
Listen.
No,
listen.
wait. I just before you
Okay, go
finish,
ahead.
I do not agree with revenge. No one here is talking about revenge. It's about preventing something from happening. Because
You're
once you
talking
start,
about really is justice.
no, absolutely not. Because
You're not
justice,
talking about justice.
I don't think justice should almost ever be enforced publicly. There has to be an exceptional circumstance. I'm talking about
Publicly? So you could adjust it, you could enforce it privately?
Or, I'm sorry, when I say public, I mean like by the public, as opposed to like by the government.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about prevention of all that. So, for instance, if somebody walks into your house and steals a whole bunch of stuff, right, and then leaves, I don't think you're okay to steal it back from him, right? But if he breaks into your house and through a scuffle you kill him, I think that is okay because you're preventing. I think preventing something is materially and morally different than trying to. That's why I objected to you saying make somebody whole afterwards. I don't think you should be able to make somebody whole through extra legal means. That should probably be handled legally. But the prevention of something I think is different. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So if
I
someone
put the shit
steals
on this
my car and I see my car a week later and I just jump in it and hotwire and steal it back, I mean, technically that's not stealing it back, but let's just assume, let's just go with that.
If it's-
You're saying that I should.
If it's the same exact car, then fine, because it's literally your thing. But like what I'm saying is, let's say somebody steals $10,000 from you, and then a year later you're like, I'm gonna go steal $10,000 from them. Probably wouldn't be okay. Or like if somebody's walking up to punch you in a bar and you punch them to keep them from punching you, that's fine. But if they walk up and punch you in the bar and then walk away, and then you run after them and you punch them again, I don't think that's okay.
Right. I hear what you're saying. The issue is that in this society, laws are never going to completely cover all instances of human affairs. And we're all going to take L's. And the law states basically, implicitly, that if someone is cutting off your internet, then you have two choices. You have three choices. Number one, you can do what you did, which was inform law enforcement. If that doesn't work, then you can do what you did and you can find a solution, a non-violent solution. Or three, you can just find a new way to make a living. No one has a right necessarily, well, I don't want to say it. I want to go take this too far, but you don't really have a right to use internet to live stream. You just don't. That's not a
I mean,
cause
do you
of
have a
action.
right to use your car for getting to work?
You have a right to travel.
What's that? The new hardest way to play Terraria? Is it a video? Which one is it? It looks like I already started this video, whatever it is. Not that though. Hardcore co-op? Is it this one? Looks like those three. Is it Wexel? Or obviously it's not medium core. The top one. Okay.
My friends and I are trying to beat Terraria in the most masochistic and hard way possible. Hardcore co-op. If any one of us die, we all have to restart from the beginning with nothing.
I
Terraria
see,
gives
I
you a
see.
selection of difficulties to play the game with, and we're going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, Master Mode. This is not going to be a walk in the park in the slightest. This is a long game. On this difficulty, it can take over 100 hours to complete, and that's when you can respawn. It does not matter if we make it 50% of the way, 2%, 99%. If one person dies, we all go back and start again. So we're going to get all the way to the end without anyone dying a single time. Sound hard enough to you?
Jesus. Dude, I can't even imagine Hardcore co-op, everybody die. If one person dies, everybody dies. That's kind of like our permadeath run, where it's like we're all going in, and if you die, you're dead for real, and it's like that's gonna be the story we play. But this, oh my god, I'd have to have people that are like decent enough, like that work together. That's so funny. All right.
Alright, not everyone. I am constructing the housing cellar.
Hold on, I'm gonna actually make a house.
Sucks, I'm building the housing cellar. Maybe I should stop using grenades, eh? My bad.
Okay, I may have made a mistake.
Somebody call it doctor?
Nah. Biodegradable. Alright, this time, if I die, it is someone else's fault. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it seems like it's an intense challenge. It's an intense challenge. I definitely want to do like a hardcore challenge with. I eventually want to do a hardcore challenge by myself in Zenith Seed. I feel like Zenith Seed would just be the like most intense hardcore experience, and probably one of the most infuriating and downright almost impossible, unless you're like min-maxing like these like slightest little things. You have to be like super good. I don't know. Shit's crazy, but we'll see.
Corruption, man. I wasn't. No. You know what? I don't know. No. You know what? Oh, this is the end. Oh.
Don't you f***ing dare.
Teleport or some dude. It's fine.
No, you are no longer allowed outside. Come back home now.
This is how I die. Holy Just land on the cobwebs, you'll be right. No. What happened? Where were the cobwebs? Did you clear the cobwebs? Yes.
Alrighty. Alright. And, okay. Shut up. Silence. Thank you. We've been trying to tackle this challenge for a while now. And before it's too late, we're going to start a death counter. Now to do this, we're going to need to go back. We need to go way back. Now, a little bit of lore for you. Jacob and I started trying to be hardcore before I started recording it. Yeah,
that would be honestly an insane, a really fun video to make.
You know,
hardcore Zenith Seed. I'd have to get good at like speed running though, in general.
He pressed on, and he brought us Suffering 2. Now, the rules we've set for ourselves recently is that if a character dies, we all have to make new characters. But at this point, we were just messing around. So I kept my Gluttony character, and we started again. But then, tragedy struck. Jacob's Suffering 2 had been lost. And at this point, I just deleted Gluttony. Because I had all this stuff, and Jacob had nothing, so I just restarted with him. Didn't want to leave him in the dust or anything. But this is where I started recording it all. This is the first video I made, and as you can see, the fade in, this is me deleting Gluttony. Wait. Back up. You're there. You see? So for the sake of this death counter, we're only going to count the deaths from here. Post-Gluttony. Okay, now saying that out loud, we're not making that a thing. Now, this brings us to the first episode. The first video I ever made. I named my new character Pain. And Jacob made a brand new character as well, named Suffering 3. Now, here's how this is going to work. If someone dies, we count it up here. We are also going to give a point to whatever kills us. For example, if a boulder kills Jacob, boulders get a point. And Jacob, he died. You get it. Now, I think this is going to be really interesting, because after some time, we're going to start to see some patterns, and we'll see how dangerous some things really are. Now, if I had to guess what's going to kill us the most, it's probably going to be boulders. No, wait. Fall damage. It's almost definitely fall damage. If fall damage is...
Fall damage is interestingly not like a big problem we ran into in the Zenith Seed. It's because we start off, and then when you're up there, when you're up on the surface, if you make it there, there's nothing... It's zero gravity, pretty much. Like, you're so high up there that it's like, whoop, you're fine. So that hasn't been like an issue for us in Zenith.
I'm gonna be really surprised.
But if I'm speedrunning, I'm probably not going to the surface. The surface just takes way too long. So like I probably wouldn't even try to get to the surface. I'd probably fortify myself in hell in that area and try and get as much as I can. But yeah. I mean, eventually you'll have to get to the surface just to get the The elevator. Well, I don't even know. Ah, fuck, I don't know.
That f***ing bullshit. I hate fall damage, dude. So anyway, this is where it starts. This is the first video, episode 1. Get comfy, get some popcorn or some shit. I don't care, but whatever. Either way, here we go.
I've got a legendary copper pickaxe. Let's go. There you go. Do you want a bow?
Yeah.
I got
Senate seat.
We're on the same team. Right, are you ready? Oh Jesus. Okay. Yep. You know what? This is more pain. No, I fucking blocked you. This is going so well. Terraria.
Jesus.
Change one more thing. Okay, yeah, good. Help. Yeah, get him. Nice. Ooh. Oh, now I look ready to fucking go. Alright. Recall, it's gonna start shooting. So much pain. So we're not dying this time, yeah? Oh, dude, do you need anything? Just you. Just This is looking like a good start. I feel like to beat the ice, by the way, we build a minecart track. It's not a bad idea. I just got steak. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Doing this? We're doing this? Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Our last characters were alive at the end of last episode.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it was another. I just went down the rope and I got there. I very nearly died of fall damage. Oh, here we go, hell.
I made a mistake. I was muted the entire time. This happened.
What the? What the? No.
Oh, I have such a good idea.
His name is Matty, dude. Matty. Burger. Oh my god, for f***'s sake, dude.
Hey! We've made ourselves an action plan.
Sake, dude. Come on. What are you doing, man? Oh no! Wow. Ah, for f***'s sake. Come on. No! No! Leave me the f*** alone! Oh my god! Yeah!
God, dude, it hurts to watch that. Well, not really, but that is the furthest. That is the furthest we have gotten so far. We were only a few heart crystals away from fighting our first boss. Broly Cactus, we didn't know it did that much damage. Look, it's not gonna happen again, alright? Look, they do lots of damage. Lesson learned. Alright, so let's look at the board. We've got Jacob up the top, dying a whopping...
Okay. I had a panic attack when I saw him fall down the hole.
No, see,
Oh,
now
bro,
you
it looks so good.
I think get the shroom bang. You get yourself the shroom.
Yes.
Oh man, I hate this shit, dude. I'm so weird.
It is.
We've got Jacob up the top, dying a whopping 8 times. I'm in second with a nice and crisp 4. And Matt down
Don't
the
worry about
third
it.
place with just the 1 death. Now, I mean, Matt did only just join the last episode. Sorry, hang on. Matt did only just join the last episode.
Hey, damn it.
So his death count is gonna be lower as is. But if he catches up, you better be looking out. Okay, that's enough of that. Now, over here, having a look at what's killed us so far, it's all been different stuff. Not quite what I was expecting. The only thing here with more than 1 kill is the jungle bat. And that's only there because it killed Jacob and me at the same time.
No, I fucking blocked you.
don't even know if I should count that because like he died first, but I mean at the same time I kind of blocked him out, but like he could have come in and then I could have but we still could have died anyway. It was a miscommunication. Anyways, also what the fuck? I could have sworn someone died to fall damage at least once. Like surely one.
Dude,
like,
it looks good. I
even
love
the
it.
green
I love it
slime's
so
on there.
far.
Like,
Fuck yes.
That's not that dangerous, right? Anyways, we need more data because by the looks of it, everything's dangerous. We need more data.
Hey, weird. Fucking sword. Ow.
It's got copper from a tree.
I wonder what they put in that tree.
Copper, probably.
Oh my. What the fuck is this shit? I guess I'm just gonna dig down. Like, hardened sand. Yeah.
Oh, less.
Are you alright, my friend?
Yeah.
Oh, looking good. Looking good. I'm liking it so far. Look at it.
Making a tin bow. It's f***ing damaged.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for fucking anything that can fucking get me out. Wait, also the anthill has worms, and if one of those comes, no. Exactly, just hold steady.
I think it just flicked over today. Yeah, the zombies.
So wait, your character has 2 sets of teeth because it isn't that obsidian skull that you're using for the helmet? It looks better this way. It's a stylistic choice. It looks better this way. Kind of. I like the teeth. Well, technically, I think that you have this like.
A little bit, yeah.
Give me.
Oh, the bush. I found him. Here he is. Hello, my friend.
My best friend.
Technically, you have this like bridge thing that holds your teeth, and then your teeth itself. So like your skull is there, right? You have this thing there, but then you have the teeth there too. So like that technically what you look like. I feel like.
Everyone, I am constructing the housing cellar.
Hold on, I'm gonna actually make a house.
Sucks, I'm building the housing cellar.
Okay. Wand of sparking. Enrico potion.
Yeah, see, you got that bridge, and then you have the teeth.
What's up, guys?
We're just putting it underneath though. We don't want to look like that.
Excuse me, sir.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing, man? Grenade out.
There was a rabbit.
I think people will understand it. Alright, put this here.
Look out there! You fucking goddamn it.
Maybe I should stop using grenades, eh?
Oh.
My bad.
We're good.
Look. Another thing with two kills. Anyways.
Look, the next one, we're just not gonna die, alright? Hey Google, spell membrane. There's my man. There he is.
Let's rush houses.
As long as it's not as ugly as the last one.
Squad living conditions are easy and fast. Let's go that.
No. We can make a nice house. No. You have to make it nice, because otherwise you won't be attached. The reason you died to a grenade last time, Matt, was because you weren't invested enough in the house.
Bombs are my life. I am an arsonist. You don't understand. Why would I build a house?
Okay, hold on. I feel like there's a disconnect here. You can be an
that's
arsonist in a really nice house.
Here's
Make
the
it out
thing,
of
look at
hellstone.
this.
That way you can be on fire whenever you're in it.
Yes! That's a great idea. I'm doing that. Slimes, I just want to
How you feel about that?
Nobody is stopping you.
The slimes are... F***ing hell! I found a cave under the house.
Common Terraria win.
That's a win.
Okay, I may have made a mistake.
How so?
As in, like, this might be the end.
Oh, come on. Somebody call for the doctor?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, look, we're moving along a little too slow right now, so I think we should pick up the pace a bit. But really quickly, let me just run you through what we're thinking at the moment. So right now, we keep dying, right? Like over and over. But we're trying to figure out ways to make ourselves more alert.
You have to make it nice, because otherwise you won't be attached.
Right? Because, you know, we get careless and grenade ourselves, or just like run into the desert and like pick fights with vultures. So our thinking is if we make a cool as house, then we're gonna be so careful. Because there's no way we'd let ourselves die if we made like if we got really invested in it. The game would have to rip our characters away from us by force before we give up our amazing creations.
No!
Like, at least that's the thought. Now, the funny thing with that is that most of the time, someone will just end up dying before our houses are even made.
Don't you dare die! You!
For f***'s sake.
Like, the vulture thing kind of just happens.
This might be the end.
Oh, come on.
With friends is insane. Like that shit.
That'll just happen. So, yeah, we're gonna start quick firing these, alright? Like, you know what? It's just gonna be like, whoa, dead. Oh, now that guy died. Until, like, later. Like, I mean, if we get, like, something cool.
Lucky Egglet.
Like, there's cool stuff later. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's a pretty cool run. You should stick around for it.
Yeah, I just used up all the bait you gave me.
But like, if we're not gonna get anywhere, I'm just gonna you can just watch them die. That sounds kind of cruel, but yeah, you can just watch us die. I don't care. Whatever. You can probably tell I'm a bit sick at the moment. But yeah, anyways, moving on. That's why I sound like this. Let's kill some people. I mean, let's just watch the video. That's what I meant to say. Let's just
Alright, abandoning the old names.
Pardon me.
Oh, Lucky Egglet. Oh my. Oh, this is the end. No. Oh.
Don't you fucking dare.
Teleport or some shit, dude. Something.
Come
dude,
back
do
home
something.
now. You
Come
are
back.
not
Okay.
Is that a fucking gnome?
Living trees is the gnomes.
I turned him to stone.
Are you gonna make an actual tree?
Eucalyptus sap.
That's the pet. That's the sugar glider.
Get away from there. Get away from there.
Oh my.
Don't you dare die. You!
For f***'s sake. Alright, this time. Biodegradable. Set up big trees. Gabagool.
Gabba! Pardon me. There's silvo in my nose. Silver polish.
Why is that in your nose? There's silver polish in your nose.
Well, I was polishing silver earlier today, and it got all dusted and went in my
Why
nose.
were you polishing silver?
Because my nana wanted me to go polish silver in a house.
Can't argue with the facts. The goodies. Oh, it's a Star Fury.
Nice.
Bro.
Oh, how much does it sell for though? I flew over the whole jungle, dude. I'm at the beach. I found Adam. Adam's here at the beach with me. Oh, that's it. Dude. Why are you in the corruption, man? I wasn't!
You were?
Look at where I was. Look at where I was. Look at where I was.
Yeah, you're in the corruption. That's corruption.
No. You know what? I don't know. No. You know what? I don't. I'm ready with a new character.
I'm joining.
This character's gonna go far. Wow.
Get away!
Why the f*** are you?
Perfect. Well, tell you what. Here is 2 fallen stars. Go crazy.
Jesus Christ.
There's bunker to the left.
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
Right.
Oh no. This is nice. Oh. This is how I die. Holy f***. Just land on the cobwebs, you'll be right. No! What happened? Did you clear the cobwebs? Just land on the cobwebs, you'll be right. Yes.
Dude, we are f***ing hopeless at this game. Like, we haven't even beaten the first boss. I've got over 2,000 hours in this game now, and I can't even make it to the first... Okay. Hang on, we got a phone call. Hello?
Hey, just so I don't have a huge amount of time, so let's make this quick.
Okay, yeah, wait, what's up? What's up?
No, what do you want?
What? No, you were gonna ask me something?
No?
No. What, did you...
What? I don't have a lot of time.
What do you... You called me?
Yes.
You did call me?
Yeah, what's the problem here?
I'm just...
Look, man, I don't...
Okay. Where are you right now?
I'm in the bathroom. I don't have a lot of time until I'm finished.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. No. Look. Wait. Okay. No. We're not doing this. All right. We're not. No. No.
Two more wives and then I'm done.
2 more wives. Okay. Look. I love you. Look, I'm gonna go.
Alright, I'll need to... Fucking wasting my time.
All right. Look. Have fun, man. What the fuck was that? What just happened? I'm so confused. What the fuck just happened? Okay, wait. Fuck, where was I? I completely lost my train of thought. What? Oh my! What the fuck was that? All right, so we're gonna forget that ever happened. That is erased from my mind. That's gone now. Okay. So with all the deaths that you just saw a moment ago, I bet you're keen to see what is on the death count screen. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show you that later. First, I want to talk to you about what the next stage of the game is for us. Now, in the last episode, we made ourselves an action plan, right? But I never explained what comes after the early game stage. So that's what I'm gonna tell you right now. Here's our plan. We got super early game, and we've got early game. Now, the early game, as I mentioned, it's all about preparing as best we can. We need grappling hooks, armor, health, good accessories, buff potions, and most importantly, gun. Hey. Hey! Don't tell me we don't need gun, okay? I hear you fucking... You don't need gun! Shut up, alright? Yes, we do. Gun is very important. And now that we've established that, we're gonna move on. Don't want to hear any more of that. Anyways, now, what do we need all of this early game stuff for? Why do we need to be so prepared? All this preparing is for what I like to call the boss rush. Now, this phase is full of action. In this phase, we will have to face a gauntlet of bosses. These huge creatures with thousands and thousands of health. Each of these bosses unlock really important things, which will make our team stronger, it will progress and develop the world around us, and it gives us access to new resources and items that we couldn't obtain before. Now, as the name suggests, in this phase we're going to be up against a lot of bosses, so let me show you what we're up against. The first boss on this list,
Cthulhu.
The Eye of Cthulhu.
Yep.
Now, basically, everybody who's played Terraria knows about the Eye of Cthulhu. This thing is scary. And it's also going to be the first of many obstacles that we'll need to tackle before we can beat this game. We've explained this before, but when you increase your health over 180, the game tries to test your strength by sending a boss after you. And the boss they send is this guy. So in theory, this guy is the gatekeeper. If we can't beat this guy, we will have no chance at beating the rest of the game. So we're gonna have to get nice and acquainted with this guy, because we're gonna see this guy a lot. Now, when fighting the Eye of Cthulhu, it's important to know that this guy has 2 phases. Now, in the first phase, he'll alternate between charging after you and hovering above you while summoning these little servants. Now, the servants are pretty easy to deal with. They usually die in 1, maybe 2 hits, and they drop these little hearts which heal you when you kill them. So this phase is usually pretty easy to get through. But if you want to get into the real meat and potatoes, that comes in the second phase. Now, when the Eye of Cthulhu gets to 65% health, it will transform into this. It flings servants everywhere. And at this point, its damage increases, it gets faster, but it actually loses the ability to summon more of those servants. Now, that can be a good and a bad thing, because you don't get those hearts but whatever. Now, when it's in this phase, the more damage you deal to it, the faster it gets. It'll start charging faster, it'll move faster, and if you deal enough damage to kill it, as a last-ditch effort right before it dies, it will not stop charging. And its damage increases even more for a brief moment. At the end of the day, though, If you succeed and you take this monster down, it will drop a reward bag. And it drops one for everybody who helped kill it. I mean, well, every boss in the game will drop one of these, by the way, but just each of them are just unique to the boss that dropped them. But the Eye of Cthulhu's bag, it will give you a Shield of Cthulhu. This is an incredibly useful accessory. It gives the player a dash when you double tap left or right, which can even damage things. Like, look at that. Like, this item is almost a must-have for the rest of the bosses in this phase. And also, just as a bonus, the shield also gives you an extra 2 defense. So if it's warding, it gives you a dash, which can hurt things, and it gives you 6 defense. And it's all just in one slot, which is, it's huge. It's so good. Now, I could go and I could explain what the next boss on this list is, but instead, I'm going to show you a run. A run with me, Jacob, and Matt, where we finally made it to the Eye of Cthulhu. There's no cactus, there's no bullshit fall damage. We finally made it. We had done all the preparation.
I'm maxed.
And we made it. And this right here, this is where it all began.
Oh shit, I gotta make a new character. Alright. I'm coming. Topaz hook. I will take that. Oh, warding one.
Boy, I sure do love wearing my lead armor. It's great for my brain.
I'm glad.
Tis I, the worm guy.
Dude. Okay, well. Okay.
If we get 3 blink total, we can tell you that we get 3 blink fruit.
We can make a what?
9 wormhole potions.
And there we go.
Now we can fish in peace and quiet.
Or loud if we wanted to.
Oh, we stacking crates?
I'm stacking my crates.
This is going to be some riveting content for the viewers to be.
Riveting.
Riveting. I got a bass.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Iron crate!
An iron crate. Really
maybe I should bring the cauldron down here. Yeah, I'm actually going to go up and get the cauldron after this one. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll keep the cauldron up there. Actually, I'm going to go get the cauldron because if I want to cook down here and the ice coming, I want to...
The eye's coming. I have to cook.
We have to cook, Jesse!
We have to cook.
We have to cook a nice seafood dinner.
Well, the eyeball comes and kills us.
Jesse, the eyes are coming. You gotta believe me, the eyes are coming.
You gotta believe me.
The eyes are coming.
Oh my god, and it's actually coming. Now, here's my thinking.
Oh, okay. Specular fish.
Oh.
Wooden crate.
Oh my god. Nice helmet, by the way.
Yeah, nice helmet, you too.
Yeah, thanks. This is a tungsten one. It's tungsten.
Yeah, so's mine.
Oh, dude,
Oh, dude. It's like my brothers.
Dude, twinsies.
Hey, twinsies.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a cavefish.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wooden crate.
Oh, that's good.
And
Now we got more crate space.
I got a lot of fish.
British
Ooh,
boys.
crate.
Oh, nice. Bass. Bass.
Oh, bass. That's a good one.
That is bass.
Common, but very good. Very good. Oh, specular.
Oh, a wooden crate.
Oh, pulled in too early.
Who's gonna get the one on top?
Oh, who's it gonna be?
I got a specular fish.
My line broke.
I got a bass.
A specular fish, baby.
Oh,
what time is it?
I'm a cavefish.
45. Okay, we're good.
Bass.
Oh, bass too. Nice.
Nice. Oh, my line broke.
Oh, line broke.
My line broke too. There must be a monster fish in here.
Yeah.
Oh, an armor cavefish. Oh, you got.
Yes,
I got one too.
Oh, another one.
Am I gonna get another one? Right here, right now. Oh, no, specular fish.
Oh, my line broke.
One
And
line.
a specular fish.
Oh,
I'm getting a lot of fish.
yeah. Oh, my line broke.
There
Bang!
Hey, it gets taller.
And now we need another, what, 6? Yeah, I guess 6 more.
Yeah. Oh, doing some extreme fishing there.
You get to watch it fly.
Good
all the way
crate.
up there. Oh, I'm reeling it in. Oh! Oh, it's on.
Here we go.
Bass. Crate on top. Oh,
you win again.
There it is. Now, do you need more bait? And you can have that, and you can also have that, and you can also have that.
Yep, I just used up all the bait you gave me. And I'm out of bait.
Out of bait too. All right. What the? 276 bottles of water. Woo. We have clay. We've got 4 clay. That's not enough.
4 clay.
I need more clay. Is there clay down there?
I'll
I'll take that as a yes.
I got another crate.
Alright, clay gotten.
Alright, boys.
Lots of clay pots.
How did you do that where you have a video and a mini player thing? Oh,
we're out of
all you gotta do
What do you call it? Emergency housing.
No, don't.
is when you right click on here, it'll bring up this like YouTube like stats thing. And you just right click again, it'll pull up picture in picture. So you just press that and then boom, you pop it out, zoom it around. It'll stay on top of your games. So it's really nice if you're playing Terraria or something, or like any game and you want to just kind of have it like in the corner, but you only have one monitor, or you want to show it or whatever. Yeah, that's how I do it. You just right click twice, boom, got it.
I'm about to go make some.
Make housing.
No, please don't make emergency. I beg you.
Housing.
I beg if you please, good sir.
Gold money.
Okay, so currently where we're at, we've got armor. I mean, it's not the best armor. Gold is better, but it's only better than tungsten by 1 defense. So look, it'll do. And I mean, I don't think we bothered getting shadow armor. I mean, we could have, but we didn't. Matt and I just did some fishing, and I made a herb farm as well, so we can get buff potions later. But what we need right now is we need to work on health a lot. The accessories need some upgrades. A better hook would be great. And later on, we're gonna get gun.
Yeah. It's really nice to have picture in picture.
Oh, what a sick jump.
And it's so like diverse. Like, it's like, and it's really good for stream. So like I could have it on stream and still show you guys like the screen I'm working on. Or if I was like playing Terraria or something.
Another. Ooh, I got this. Alright, one more and I'm full.
Full?
Uh-huh.
Wait, how much health do you have? You got more than me. Alright. Matt, how much health do you have?
160.
Okay, we gotta fill Matt up.
Hey, there's another one.
Do we have any?
So we need the minecart track, food, pots, and mini shafts.
Yep. I'm on 400 now.
Yep, I'm the only one who needs life.
How much health do you need, Matt?
Got 160.
Alright, so you need 12.
What's the little guy with a small health bar?
Oh, look at. Yeah. I've now got 6. We need 3 more and we're done. 3 more and we're all full health.
Holy
This is new territory.
Stink! Oh, I picked it up right before.
Oh, I found another heart, Matthew.
I found it first. We need 1 more.
I found 2 more. Alright. I'm going back.
What's the plan right now?
I'm making the minecart track to fight the eye.
Okay. Yeah, alright. I am done now. Alright, hearts. Good.
I'm maxed.
Oh, a diamond hook. Give me that.
Dude, oh my god. Like, this is a first.
Yeah, I'm a hell above myself a little bit. Oh,
TP boy?
Hmm?
TP?
TP?
Hey, yo, TP?
Oh, TP.
Little bit TP. Oh.
I don't watch TB.
Do you have a mini shop?
I do not. Hang on. Yeah, I'll go get one. I haven't used the pylon yet. How much, my friend? 31 gold. Do I just move somebody in first, or what?
Move the nurse in.
The nurse is here.
She's not moved in.
Oh, she's not. What, now it's 27. Okay, easy. Oh, dude, I'm so... Oh, dude, I feel so powerful. This is sick. This is how we do it. This is how we win. So how far does it go this way? Oh my god, it goes down. Okay. oh, there's the tundra. Nice, good way to travel. Hey. Going over that mountain. Oh, back down. This goes so far.
And where the thing bounces you back, if you go any further than that,
Oh
you
yeah.
end up in the
I've been looking for how to do that for a long time. Yeah.
swarmy. They will come for you.
Okay, I jumped the bouncer, but then I honestly don't think we're gonna get killed. Like, how much defense do you guys have?
I have 18.
27.
Matt, make a set of gold armor. Right?
Okay, 1 sec.
All right, those are stuff, so that means we can get going. Shall we? Shall we?
Hold up.
Are we ready? Ready, check.
This is it. This is our moment. This is where we show the game that we're strong enough to take out the
Shut the fuck up. He's gonna die immediately. He's gonna die immediately. Guaranteed.
It's got another thing coming. Stink! Oh!
When you quick buffed, did you use your best food?
I did.
Hey,
Oh, dude, I feel so powerful.
Invade the stream.
Oh, what a sick
I buffed up.
Jesus
Go.
Christ.
We go.
Alright, I'm gonna go now.
Summon it.
Huh?
Oh, there.
Oh.
Just start slow.
J-Pop wanted to say goodbye, but since he had to mute.
Is he already? Did he leave?
Yeah, he did. Like literally as soon as you unmuted it.
Oh. Rip.
So we played a single game. Oh wait, no, we played 2 games and we got 1 dub.
You got what?
1 dub.
Oh, did you get a level 50 hunter?
Oh no, we didn't play Hunt. We played Fortnite.
Oh, I see.
I tried the new Bender's gun, and dear lordy, that thing is egregious. Like, the fact that you can kill 2 people before it overheats, it basically is ridiculous.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This thumbnail's not looking bad.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Don't slow down, because when it dashes, it's coming.
Oh, it's catching. Oh my god. Too fast. Hey, fuck yeah. Dude, that was, oh my god, the mic cut. Hey, the Eye of Cthulhu is f***ing dead. Okay, wait, actually, let's be real. Dude, he had no chance. Dude, that minecart is, minecart's overpowered. What the hell? Literally, he touched us once. He hit Jacob 1 time. Like, that was the easiest shit ever. Oh, dude, like, what if we don't make it? Dude, literally he touched us 1 time. Alright, so now that we've absolutely destroyed the Eye of Cthulhu, I'm not gonna show you the rest of this run until the next.
For these speedruns, you basically gotta just like figure out the cheese for each boss and then survive the middle time. Basically, the moments you're most likely to die is in those like preparation portions of your run. Of like collecting gear. Because you have to like go into the underground and it's so unknown. There's traps and shit. But the boss, you kind of know what to do to cheese him. You just have to set up. So all the like possibility for death is like that setup time. That's interesting.
Next episode. But for now, I'm gonna show you something else, and I'm gonna let you.
I think that's the one thing that scares me most about Terraria speedruns is it's the most logical. While then for every other game, it's literally, how well can you break it?
Yeah, pretty much. You could if you could break it, like you got it. Fuck, my iPad's at 10%. Oh.
Big oof.
Yeah, drawing kills it so quick.
This is the kind of rationale that's at play in pre-Jim Crow. Those are the same arguments that a lot of libs and socialists and lefties are saying in the current situation. You should fight back against the police because it's a biased system, it's a corrupt system, and I would caution you against that.
Executing ICE officials.
Yeah, but also, Stephen,
is insane.
I'm not going to run down the. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm not going to run down the tree with you because I think that I don't want to do that style in this conversation. But really think about. I mean, I bit the bullet there and said, I'm going to allow some unlawful arrests in the sake of preventing people from doing the self-help that we're describing. But is it really the case that if you think that, or just think about it. I'm not asking you to answer right now, but think about it. If you think that it would be okay for a cop who's going to arrest someone for a person who knows that they have not committed a crime to shoot that person in response to the incoming deprivation of their liberty, which is unjustified.
I mean, to fight back against it, maybe. I mean, it would depend on the circumstances, but...
Whenever you're thinking of these hypotheticals, apply the same constraints you're applying to us, where deadly self-defense is the only opportunity in that moment to prevent it, the incoming deprivation. Which would be irreparable in some
I mean, it would depend on what type of deprivation we're talking about.
Jail for a month, that's huge deprivation.
I think jail for a month would be different than, but I don't know. It would depend on the circumstances. Listen, I don't wanna run this argument down for another 5 hours. I got stuff I need to watch, and I got like 2 hours left to stream.
All right. Think about it, buddy.
Okay, I love you. Be careful.
All right, this is a great conversation. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Wait, what is your name? Do you say? Oh, okay. Or just leave. All right, fuck you. What is the lead attorney's name? Does he ever say, or is it like a? Okay, meeting. We're gonna steal some content from this guy. Good luck. Jesus Christ.
Fuck is happening? I
Right
don't know if I
about
really
here,
want to watch.
in Dallas, Texas, American President John F. Kennedy was assassinated.
Yeah, I don't want to watch another person watch another video. Fuck that. Myers, what's up, buddy? Kangaroo? Kangaroo video.
Oh, good. But they're fighting with Kevin. Slow man's. Ah! Oh, sweet womp. Look at those folds. Oh, my God. Not normal wild owl behavior. Skip it up and down. I'll just get 50 crocodiles. I'm gonna make you pay for what you did to them capybaras. Good morning, everybody. It's a new day, and I got another call about a little baby screech owl that was here in Waco. Oh my God. Are you okay, Biggerton? Why are you so excited today? But today, somebody in Belmead, which is right by Waco, found a little baby screech owl that was concussed last night. It just doesn't stop, does
Dude,
it?
what
But
the
good
fuck?
morning, Big Ounce. Buddy's probably concussed and dehydrated, so we're gonna.
All
have
I
to
saw
give him
was a
little
skunk
bit of
getting a
water
bath,
or
and I don't know
inject
what to
some fluid,
think.
And then give him some food and put him in a dark little area until we.
Don't worry about it.
All things wild. This flight
That's
path
Scree.
is basically done, and I haven't
that a
fenced in the bottom
gopher?
yet. But this is basically
I have
twice
no
as
idea.
big as the fox enclosure.
Scree
You'll
child.
have tons of little owls and
Apparently,
whatever
is
this
what he
boy's
calls it, at
finally
least.
done. The pibbins
Hmm.
love to just hang out here and eat little seeds. And
What
they'll
kind of
make it
bra
really
should I
go
put on
laps
Medusa?
around the property throughout the day. Also, I'm waiting for the lady that found the owl to send me a dang address so I can go get them. The
Supporting
cabins
bra.
are doing well, and I finally figured out how to use the sprinkler system.
No,
again.
no, 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 no,
Only
no,
a
no.
couple of the sprinklers
She's
are
gonna do work on
broken
us.
back here.
Sports
Good
bra.
morning, da baby. How are
Here's
you
the problem. I
today,
need to
my
look up
beautiful
bras,
little
but I can't do it on
baby
stream.
boy? She
Hold
is also very friendly now, and she lets me shake her little hand. I don't know how
Search
the goats
results
keep
you never
getting in
really
here,
thought
but they're
you'd go
fighting with
through.
Kevin now. This is annoying.
Hey, it's me, Purple Boy. I ate the yellow guy. Please like this video right now.
But this is a couple hours in the future, you guys. This pond is already looking a little bit better now that the geese are gone. But this is my main pond. As you can see, it's doing much nicer. Also, look at that. Whoa, look how clear the water is now, you guys. And look at all the cichlids. And there's my catfish. But this is my other pond, you guys, and I'm still waiting on Aquascape to get back
It's
to
a
me on
Myers.
potentially
Howdy
redoing
doody.
this one as well. And because
Howdy
Petunia
doody.
was getting bullied, she lives out here by the pond full time now. And potentially dangerous. Oh, the baby, please stop. Oh, these guys are really uppity today. Look at him chase them around. That's so funny. Kevin does not like the goats. Look at him. He just headbutted Kevin
Fuck
right
is
in the
this?
chest. And also to everyone who says, oh, Uncle Ben, that's a really nice emerald green pond you have there. They have nice clean water right here at all times. Kevin and this little guy are really going at it, and I have a feeling that Kevin might lose this battle. Good morning, Kevin. Have you been getting bullied by the ram, sir? Have you been getting bullied by that goat buck, Kev? Obviously, as you can see, the goats are supposed to be in here. Kevin really doesn't like this bad boy. Look at, oh, they're going at it, you guys. Oh, do you see that fish jump back there? All right, time for Uncle Ben to intervene. Get out of here, the baby. No. No, get out. All the animals are going crazy today. Be gone, Kevin. Be gone. The fish are thriving in here. Oh my gosh, they're just jumping in the water. Good thing it's really shallow. Dude just ran right through there and she just jumped in it. All right, guys, that's it. I'm sick of these goats. Time to do some drastic measures. First, I'm going to let these guys in here. Come on, come back inside. Come on. All right, you get in there. No, the baby, you stay out. This little man's... Ah! Dude scratched me real good just there. Boy scratched me real good just there, didn't he? Didn't he, the baby? Got me real good. Oh, come on back, the baby. Come on back. Don't you want to keep fighting? It's embarrassing to have to explain these to people. But look, guys, we finally have pecans coming from this tree. Okay, I fixed this fence again, but we really need to put some actual panels on here so these guys don't keep breaking out. But I'm planning to rehome these guys, just like I rehomed the geese to a lovely home. As you can see, Donald Trump, Obama, and their baby are thriving in my buddy's private pond. They have infinite food, water, and fresh grass to eat. And I saw tons of little fish that they can also hunt. What is this, you guys? Also, can somebody in the comments tell me what this is? I think it's some kind of egg sack, and these were everywhere around the pond. Here's another one for reference. And now that I finally figured out how to use the sprinkler system again, I say give me 1 or 2 weeks before all this stuff is looking decent again. And because the geese are gone, I should be able to take care of this water a little bit better. Also, for some reason, my chickens will get stuck in here and they won't know how to get out. So I have to scare them out of here so they don't die from heat exhaustion. Good morning, Paptwick. As you can see, his head is much better now and he's very happy. Oh, a nice big rig. I walked around with him for about 2 hours last night while I was checking on all the sprinklers. It took a while. And the foxes are also doing very well. Pretty soon, though, we are going to have to start teaching them how to eat live food, which is going to be sad. I'm probably not going to film a lot of that. So I'm going to be starting them off with small things like quail and ideally rats that we catch on the property. And I'm sure we'll be able to catch tons, but if we can't catch any, I'm probably going to need to go buy some. And that will be essential for me to be able to release them, because if they don't live hunt, they're just going to die in the wild or go up to people's doors and look for cat food. But first, I'm going to go ahead and disinfect my cuts from the baby. Oh, nothing like driving to Belmead, Texas. Why is the GPS taking me here? Right off the bat, there's a cat, and that's probably what happened to the owl. Man, those people were cool. They gave me a tour of their house. And from what I understand, we get more calls from the city, not just because there's more people, but because there's more incidents that occur between people's animals and wildlife. As you can see, here's the little garbanzo beans, by the way. 90% of these animals that are orphaned or injured because of people or their animals are probably getting hit by a car. Something related to the city. Now, other people make the argument, hey, why are you doing wildlife rehab? Shouldn't you just let nature take its course? And I understand that argument completely, and for a while I thought the same. But people only end up finding these animals in the city where they're getting attacked by dogs, cats, and cars. So I think as a part of stewarding our natural resources well, I think it's almost necessary to help out the animals that have been orphaned or injured because of human intervention. But okay, I'm gonna take this adorable little precious injured creature. All right, everybody, I'm talking quietly because this little fella is very clearly injured. At the very least, a little bit dehydrated. As you can tell, this is not normal wild owl behavior. And then we're gonna take him right to All Things Wild so we can get an x-ray on him, because I don't know what's wrong with him, honestly. He might just be dehydrated. So Uncle Ben's gonna take him down to All Things Wild, and we're gonna show you guys exactly what they would do. And we'll get some hands-on experience doing the fluid injection, because they can do a better job and they have all of their permits. Okay, I just drove about an hour and a half to transport this little guy to All Things Wild. And I just got some news that filming the animals that are currently under my rehab or care might not be allowed under Texas's provision. But this would also mean that every rehab with a social media account is breaking the law. Having said that, there's not a single rehab facility that I know of that doesn't post videos on their Facebook or Instagram. And because nobody gets government funding, I don't know what other way people would go about getting donations. And technically, this little guy isn't under my permit. He's just a little owl that's injured that I'm transporting. So I can film him legally all I want. The thing is, though, I shouldn't be able to film the foxes anymore, or the injured hawks that we've brought in after they're admitted to the facility, which really just doesn't make any sense. But I want you guys to know and understand that I don't do this because I want to get the views and the click. That's what Big Outs, Kevin, and the capybaras are for. If I wanted to farm views or clicks, I would just go out there and fight Kevin every day. Or the baby. Look at this cringe, Cappy. Oh, sweet wampum. Look how beautiful this man is. You see, guys, I could just post hours of this and make money on YouTube. We certainly don't need to be filming animals being euthanized. Oh my goodness, look at this man. Oh. In fact, I actually get less views when I show you guys hawks with broken wings, and more views when Big Ounce drinks a Grimace shake. But anyways, I'm here now. I'm gonna take this little guy in there so he can get the good care that he needs. And we should be getting a provision from Parks and Wildlife hopefully soon, where we'll be able to continue to educate people and film them. But this is the routine procedure.
Kind of watching random videos, and
first
I'm working on a thumbnail. So chilling, vibing, chilling with the chat. So if you guys have questions and shit, ask away. But if you don't, just watch random
check the
videos.
eyes and the dilation of the pupils. Then we check the mouth
Laundry
to make
was
sure there's no
rocking like a
blood or
motherfucker.
parasites or any signs of poison. And then we check the spine and the wings for any signs of bruises, bumps, or breaks. Also, 90% of the birds that come in are presumed to be dehydrated just from the stress of bringing them in alone. And then we inject some isofluids with a little bit of vitamin B under his skin, and that absorbs straight into his body. And this is the fastest way to rehydrate any bird, mammal, or reptile. We then put her in a nice warm, dark area where she can rehydrate and regain her strength. Please pray for her. Also, I stayed to help them fix their washing machine because I was the only big boy around. And this is the little nursery where all the orphan mammals and baby birds live. Look at these little skunks. Having a functioning washing machine is vital for a rehab because they need to be able to wash the poop off the towels so they can reuse them. And even though I still have to edit and post today, I filmed this today, I still ended up staying to clean a few of these enclosures. This little injured hawk that really did not like me That's what a kite sounds like, but I had to move this guy into a new enclosure and then clean all of his poo-poos out of there. And just to clarify, these are not pets, these are wild animals, and I'm showing you guys that there's a lot of work that goes into taking care of these things, and it's not like having a pet. Just to give you guys a dose of realism, because a lot of you guys in the DMs and comments really want to do what I do. Here's the hawk from the other day that we got the chance to put some more fluids in. 50% of the animals that come into the rehab do not make it out. These animals are coming in after getting hit by cars and attacked by other animals. And sadly, the break was so bad for the last hawk that it couldn't have been fixed and he had to be euthanized. And also, here's a little skunk with hip dysplasia that came in. But also, I need to tell you guys that if you want to be a rehabber, and a lot of you do because you email and DM me all the time, this is what it is. And even though it's sad and you have to be able to
I don't care.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, drawing video?
Today we're going to be doing some Gartic with meat.
You know what? Fuck that.
Drawing is like drawing, but drawing.
I can watch this fine.
Hey guys, my name is Chad. And today we're going to boot camp. I am so excited. I can't wait to learn more about boots. Chelsea boots, hiking boots, cowboy boots.
Drop and give me 20. What? I said drop and give me 20, you worthless piece of fake shit. Nobody likes you. Your mom hates you. Your dad hates you.
Where the heck is the rat?
You hate you. I hate you. No one is about to see
Painting.
leather footwear.
Stop. Of
course he is.
Are you a bad person who does bad things and who wants to stop doing bad things? What if there was a course that helped you level up in life and become the alpha you were always meant to be? Well, fear not, because for the low cost of $18,000 and your physical and mental well-being, there is.
Start listening to my commands. The shit's gonna get bad. It's only during the hardest times that men get to see what they're really made of.
Do you have any doubt that I'll make you draw here for hours and hours and hours?
This is Project Modern Day Night, and you may have heard about them before. Gunnar made 2 very good videos about it, so you should go watch those. Thank you for letting me copy your idea instead of finding my own video topics. Very cool, very chill, thank you. Project Modern Day Night is a boot camp for men who want to level up, become the 2.0 version of themselves, or flip the switch, as they like to say a lot.
Change can take place in an instant if you are willing.
Flip
the switch. Flip the switch.
Okay.
Flip the switch.
It is just a metaphor, though. They aren't a bunch of highly motivated electricians.
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna flip the switch.
I swear to God. Brian, stop flipping the switch. Brian, stop.
I can't stop flipping the switch, guys.
And there's nothing wrong with self-improvement, obviously. A lot of the issues they list here are valid reasons to want to become a better person. Having places where men can be vulnerable and open about their mental health is important. This just isn't one of those places. This bootcamp helps men reach their full potential by going through an intense 75 hours of physical challenges like crawling through mud, lifting heavy things, not sleeping, and being verbally berated by instructors.
Needs to be read.
Clearly, their main priority is to harbor an environment that boosts men's confidence.
What's your name again? God bless you. Like you sneezed.
To have a sense of belonging.
Are your eyes crossed? What the f is the matter with you? Are you looking at me right now? No. Yes, sir. But are your eyes crossed? No, sir. You're looking at me right now. Yes, sir.
To feel like part of a brotherhood.
Don't look at me with your 1,000-yard stare. It ain't gonna f***ing work. This is why f***ing motherfuckers like you go through divorces and your f***ing wives leave you. You gotta be the dumbest f***ers I've ever met.
So if you want to see a man in his late 40s get pissed about being looked at,
don't look at me,
then this is the perfect investment for you. Did you just look at me? Yeah. Don't look at me. I'm shy. We've been over this. I have to look at you to film. That's so just embarrassing. It's your job. Whoa. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. But something you don't want to shy away from is today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Love and Pies. Love and Pies is a free-to-download mobile game about love, and most importantly, pie. Because this is America. The game is easy to play and easy to become a little obsessed with. One time I was supposed to be writing a script and I had to put my phone in another room because I couldn't stop making baked goods. In the game, you play as Amelia, who just moved to the countryside to live in her mom's cafe, but it's been burned down and your mom is missing. Who did this? That's messed up. Now it's on us to restore the cafe and redecorate it with the help of our daughter Kate, Uncle Sven, and our friend Joe, who makes terrible puns. We have this whole will they, won't they thing going on, and it's very sweet, just like all the delicious treats we make for the whole town. You can work towards solving the mystery of your mom's disappearance while upgrading your cafe in your own personal style. You get to choose from a variety of furniture and decor options, all while trying to beat your competitor Edwina, who is trying to sabotage your family's business. Or is she? Guess you'll have to try to find out. Click the link in the description to download Love and Pies for free on iOS and Android. Thanks to Love and Pies for sponsoring today, and let's get back to the video. The project's challenges are meant to put you through extreme adversity, so you learn things like how to become a better father, how to control your emotions, and according to their website, how to become financially free.
damn it, I'm
and
a
by
dipshit.
financially free, they mean that
Big
you
oof.
are financially free.
Fuck. All right. Well, what time is it? 2:12. All right. We'll let it sit for an hour. I'm pretty close to being done with that. I should be able to upload today before I leave.
There's a hole in my wall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's called the door.
Nice.
So does that now mean we're gonna pump up the tunes and do some shooting?
Might. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on hunt if you want to hunt.
Yeah. You mean like the quickest of seconds?
Okay.
That was dissing one of my classmates.
Oh?
No, nothing serious. Just responding to things they were typing, going like, "Ah, yes, I see your point. You mentioned this, but what about this?"
Ah, yes, good sir. I see your point, but have you ever thought?
Oh, yes, you
Welcome
mentioned
back.
Biden.
Back from the store, Emmanuel.
Back from the store. Damn, that man bought the whole store.
Yeah. Something like that. My iPad died, so I'm gonna play some Hunt for like an hour, and then go back to drawing, finishing the thumbnail, and then you can get an update. I think the video will go up today about 5, so that'll be the goal. I don't know if I'll premiere it because I'm not gonna be here to like chat with you guys, so I'll just upload it. No premiere.
Big oof.
It's been a month. It's been a month since I fucking uploaded a video.
I sent the rat a message and he didn't answer. Yell at him.
Who? Oh, Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's painting.
Well, he usually has his phone with him to listen to music, so I thought he would have saw the message.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Sent it through Messenger, too.
Are you online? Oh, no.
I'm just booting up Hunt.
Okay. I think I'll record just in case. Let me see.
Just in case you absolutely go cracked, because I'm just here for entertainment.
Something like
Half the times in these games, I'm just the monkey holding the camera, honestly. And even then, the camera isn't on.
I just monkey.
I am the definition of moral support on a lot of our teams during these games. I mean, with the Fortnite game, J-Pup and I actually participated, so that was nice.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna grab water real quick.
All right, chat. The stream is brought to you by water. Drink it. Stay alive.
True. If you don't drink it, I'll beat your ass. Is Hunt Showdown crossplay? I'm not sure actually. I don't know.
Yeah, I never actually looked at it. I can Google it real quick.
Yeah, if you want to.
Ah. Crossplay with the same console generation, but not across different platforms. Meaning players can only play together if they're using the same platform. For example, PlayStation 5 can play with PlayStation 4.
Okay,
But not,
so not
PC to PlayStation.
Right. So it's not. Okay. What's my favorite water brand? Fridge water.
Alright, I'm in game.
Tap water drinking motherfucker. I don't
Oh wait,
see
no,
your-
he's 40. Oh, okay, whoops. Oh, you know why?
You're hiding?
Yeah. Sometimes I go invisible just
Tap
to go
water
invisible.
hits. I haven't drank tap water in a long time though.
See if you can invite me. Or if I have to restart.
No, I can see it.
Okay. Sometimes I just know Steam is like, oh, you were offline and now you're playing. You have to reset yourself.
Yeah.
You like my
Alright.
character?
Nice. That's a good character.
The Phantom.
Damn. Yeah, we'll see what we can do this round.
I want to get the, what are they called again? I think it's like the one that has the deer skull for a head and a hood. The Lonely Howl. There we go.
Hmm.
Okay. I do have a cheat death on, so that is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people are just weird about water. It doesn't matter. Drink it. Half the time, motherfuckers don't even drink enough, so. Talking about, like, ooh, this one tastes eh. Shut the fuck up, drink it. Oh, I should probably put this with my iPad. Oh, fuck. Well, what the fuck? Oh!
New York City Mayor Eric Adams and the NYPD are giving away 500 free Apple AirTags in response to the rise of car thefts. Because there is a new TikTok challenge called the Kia Challenge, where people use a screwdriver and a USB cord to break into Hyundais and Kias. My God, we really are just trying to kill each other now, aren't we?
I guess. A USB and a screwdriver? Fuck.
Right. Dang it, Bobby. In my brilliant wisdom, I was just having water, so now, or I was just having popcorn, so now I need water.
Yep. That's how it goes. That's how the movie theaters get you, too.
Right. Oh, well. After this game, I can grab it real quick.
Oh, this is a 3-shot? This has to be strong as fuck.
I'll grab a 3-gallon water.
This is a heavy hitter. It's an almost one-shot weapon. Wow. But that's the range. That's the max, so it's not like 130 to the body. But decent range. Holy shit. Wow, this is a fucking ranged weapon. Holy. Okay. Alright. Let's looks like we're going southwest straight over there to Salter's Pork.
I seriously forget all my key commands already, and it's barely been a few days. There we go.
I'll take her out.
Okay.
Never mind. She's fucking a bitch. Normally she dies with one shot, but hey. Whatever.
Just means get good, kid.
People to, probably Windy Run or Arden Parish.
I'm gonna go with ladder.
It's like 210 southwest.
Okay.
There's a horse and crows over here, so just be careful of that.
Yep.
Let's go this way. I don't know if we could climb up here, actually. Oh, this horse is actually dead. Okay, we're good. Just crawl past here. There's a bunch of crows. Really?
That was unfortunate.
Walk this way. Uh-oh, sprint. Oh, yeah, I just went there.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. We just ran into everything.
Anyways.
Really? Ow. Fuck. crows over there. Careful.
Looks like crows ahead.
Yeah.
195.
Let's get him. Chickens. You hear that?
Yeah.
Could be zombies, but
It sounded a little too fast. Unless everything. There's your answer.
sprint this way. Across the bridge. Let's try and get this clue first. Okay, where are we going?
South again.
No. North.
Oh, north, yeah.
That's for the other bounty. But yeah, they're fighting it already. Sounds like.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's Golden Acres. That's the only place it could be.
Yep. That sounds like that's in the woods too.
It does. It does sound really close. We could take it slow and move in. Try and get shots off on them. Sounds like they're blowing shit up.
A little bit.
Crows in front of us. Crows right there. We could crawl through the wheat. If they don't see us. Yeah, I think we could do that. Careful. Jeez. We just crouch down.
Heavier rifle?
Hmm?
It sounded like there was a sniper, one heavier rifle, then one regular.
Yeah. Let's get up close. Careful with the run. Ah, fuck. Fuck.
Okay, so there goes the other bounty.
I think that door is barred, so we're not getting in there.
Yeah, it's barred.
Okay, so we're on the boss. They're not on the boss.
Is the roof just the highest point of this place, or can they get higher?
Possibly. But they're not on the boss, so they're a little bit out there.
A little past.
It sounds like they must be fighting somebody else then.
Could be possible.
Oh, he sees me. Or I don't know if he saw me or not. Oh, there's people all over. Careful, careful, crouch, 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 crouch. They can't see you. Let them walk close. Throwing bombs.
Yep. To our left. Oh, yep, right in front of us.
Can't see. Good
knock.
shit. Good shit.
I can see them through the planks right now, so I'm making sure
Take
they
a
don't
shot.
get up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're down. I'm just making sure they don't get back up.
Okay. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm pretty sure there's somebody here. I'm gonna make a run forward.
Okay. He hasn't moved at all, so I think that's them.
Somebody's here. Oh, is that you?
That was me.
Okay, careful. I'm gonna flank.
I'm so paranoid to watch bodies now because of that one game we played where this one guy kept getting revived 3 different times.
Yeah. I
Oh, there's a body in here. Oh yeah, he's donezo.
Pretty sure there's somebody here. And where's the body at?
Yeah, a little forward.
Oh, I don't know if I can loot him anymore.
Oh, okay.
Must be. Okay.
I'm standing on top of the body right now.
Oh, there we go. Huge. There's another body out here. There's 3 people dead.
Yeah.
I just don't
I noticed
know.
that too.
So there's this guy. I saw somebody in white.
I was
this
gonna
guy...
say the guy we shot, he insta died. He didn't even go into a final stand.
No, there's another person out here somewhere. I know for a fact. I saw somebody in a white shirt. So they're just waiting for us to like clear away. Unless it was the hive that I saw.
Oh well, there's another dead body right here.
What is it?
Oh,
it's the white shirt.
Yeah, I was about to say.
There you go.
So I guess the guy we shot, maybe he shot him or you got him.
No, I didn't kill anybody.
Ooh, what
they
did
must
he
have just they must have just killed each other.
Maybe.
Damn. R.I.P.
Cool.
Oh, this guy.
I'm going to assume then we have this place to ourselves, but then
For
again,
now. We can check the map. There's bounties on the board.
Oh, it's actually up north of us.
Okay, we're good. Yep, should be here. Okay. Make sure all your stuff's reloaded just in case a fight comes, but we're gonna try and find...
I was gonna say, I do hear more fire, so it sounds like someone's on him right now.
No, it's white, so nobody's here.
Oh.
If you hold your dark sight while you're in front of a boss, it'll show at the top left. If it's red, that means there's players in 75 meters.
Yep. Oh, Scrappy.
Yep. Scary. I'm trying to find an axe or something. I don't want to use all my ammo.
Oh, God. Run.
Oh!
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know if there's anything here. Oh. I'm gonna look outside and try and see. Do you have a secondary with a lot of ammo?
I got a pistol, 18 total.
Okay. Let's try and find a axe or something in one of these side barns or something. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Damn it.
That was me.
People to the south. Oh shit, that bounty's coming to us.
Oh, okay.
We could wait for them. And hold up. Actually, let's hold them out in the woods.
Okay. Moving towards you.
Actually, what we could even do is go into the wheat and hide in the wheat. They don't know where we are. All right, crouch in the wheat.
We do have a hive or two to our immediate left outside the field.
Oh, we got to remember too. They do have the orange, so
the vision.
Yeah, they have the vision. So remember that.
I want to call it the site because that feels like an Appalachian term.
Oh, they're on top of us. To the left. 210. 210. Fuck. Careful. Keep it moving fast. Fast and crouch. Fast and crouch. Try and get back to the building.
Okay. I'm gonna try something a little risk. Yep.
You see him?
No. I threw a molly where they were, but I didn't get any indication of a hit.
Okay, let's get back to the house because it'll be better for us at least because I can't see shit.
Fuck. That's the hive.
You're good. Make noise. It's fine.
No, the hive lady was on me, so.
Yeah.
I love how.
Oh, they ran past us. They ran past us.
Oh.
Okay, fuck them.
I love how with an antidote, I stab it into my prosthetic arm. I guess let's just get scrap and then quickly head out.
Yeah, I don't have that much ammo. If you want to start using it, yeah, I'm gonna try and find something I can fight it with, but... Oh, what I could do, actually... There should be, Actually, I'm gonna go grab one of those guys' guns that we killed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Scrap Creek is broken. Oh, nope, no, he's fixed. He was stuck and he wasn't moving for a second.
Now I'll run this. Looks like it has 12 bullets. Okay, that's good.
I don't know why, but Scrap Peak, like, hits me ethereally or something and, like, scares me. Like, it's not even the fact that the damage they could do could hurt a lot, it's just the fact that they're a gigantic fucking bird. Like, Big Bird's demented cousin or something, you know?
Where the fuck even is?
Probably, yeah, literally just went upstairs as soon as we got in here.
Oh, I see. It's up here.
Dogs got excited.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anybody's here, though.
They weren't excited a second ago, though. I'll double check.
Still white on the border, so...
Oh god, I'm here.
Oh, enemies, enemies!
Up!
Enemies here. Red.
I was telling you, the dogs!
No, yeah, but there was no... Oh, shit. Somebody out there, somebody out there.
Yep. I see him.
You have eyes again?
No.
Oh, he's got an arrow.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Oh, I see him right there.
Okay.
Oh, he did a.
Careful about the peak. Careful about the peak. Oh shit! Yeah, he hit me hard.
Yeah. That's what I'm waiting for my bar to fully fill.
You're good.
I knew I should have grabbed the fucking doctor skill.
Throwing grenade.
Oh god.
Hit his friend way out there. Damn, we can't get the peak on him anymore. Oh fuck. You good? Oh, somebody
I'm
up
good.
there?
No fucking way, really?
Somebody's up there too. Careful, they're on the right side of this wall.
Okay. Oh god.
Here, let me in.
Yep.
Where?
In front. That's the left wooden ladder.
No, I hit him with the fucking arrow. That motherfucker survived that. They had literally no HP.
I know.
Oh my
If
god.
I even shot him just once.
I hit him with an arrow. Fuck, dude. Yeah, 2 teams rolled up on us. I cannot believe the arrow didn't fucking just drill him. L. Oh, rip. Next time. Oh, what the fuck? Damn. Unfortunate. Oh, what did I get? The hell?
Well, at least I had my cheat death, so.
Oh. Okay. True.
But that just means 2 things. 1, I'm going to use my free character. 2, I'm going to go get water.
Okay. Insane. Shit, that's an expensive ass gun. Fuck. It probably hits though. I want to use it, but I think I'll use it later. Let's go with the Winfield. It's a little cheaper. What was the other gun I wanted to try and use? I want to get like some snipers up. Skill issue for real. Centennial. I could use this one. I think this one unlocks some other gun. Let's see. The Centennial. It's down here quite a ways. Centennial Trauma. Jesus. Is it this? Features a reinforced stock that delivers a hit as heavy and deadly as a sledgehammer. Okay, so not this. Centennial Sniper. Powerful repeating rifle with good stopping power and an attached scope. Highly effective at long range. The magazine holds 9 rounds. Shorty Silencer. Centennial Shorty, I think, is the one that I was going to try and see it works. 120, 170. Yeah, we can see how it works. All right. And then we'll go with the hand. something called the med pack, but I don't know where that's at. Oh, what does this do? A portable medical kit that heals 100 health, deployable in active health emergencies. Oh, so I could bring like a health kit in and like put it down for somebody.
Neat.
Do it later. I'm gonna do this, equip, and then I'll get a beetle. And ready. Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Shut the fuck up! I'm tired of your shit!
Guns enough to know what I like.
Huh?
Still haven't played with guns enough to know what I like, but base will do me fine, I guess.
Yeah, what level are you? 12? Oh yeah, you still got a ways.
Yeah.
Okay. There's some cool guns you can unlock and stuff. It just really depends on like what you want to do, because it's kind of like choosing a class.
Uh-huh.
So you got to be careful of like if you bring in one shot, like one weapon that has one bullet, and then like you have a secondary that also only like shoots one shot. You gotta be very careful of doing shit like that. But it'll just take time of like playing with what you like, and it's like, oh, I like the way this gun feels, you know.
Yeah.
Also, hopping in the shooting range is like very helpful.
You teach me fork knife, now you teach me this.
Yeah. But nobody learned Fortnite the way I fucking cracked out on it.
Right. I know, I still remember when you were showing me how to build shit, and I was like, motherfucker, what?
I'll probably do this game and then go back to thumbnail and then try to upload the video while I'm live.
Okay.
I think that might be a fun thing to try and do. Alright, Wolf's Head Arsenal. Also, when it's raining, you could kind of get away with sprinting for a lot longer, a lot more.
Okay.
Because it's harder to hear whether or not somebody's like footsteps are coming. Northwest, 345. Looks like there's crows inside. Oh, shit. Alright, let's be careful in here, because I don't know. I don't really want to make more noise than we just did.
Alright.
Okay, it's in this building. Okay.
Northeast looks the closest.
Yeah, northeast looks like there's a couple. We're gonna go to Fort Karmic. Alright. Fuck.
Well, it's definitely going to be harder to hear people.
Oh shit, wait, was that you?
That was nowhere near me.
Alright. Careful. Open here.
Well, the other side of that. I see a big fucker, but I don't see much else.
Yeah. They might have gone around to the other side. I'm gonna get up top.
Okay.
I might die, but... Unless that was just because the rain started picking up. Is that you hitting shit?
That's me, yeah.
I wonder if that was just because the rain started picking up.
Could be possible.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, because nothing else looks really disturbed.
Also collect this Rotjaw glue on the way. Looks like it'll be to the east side of the bottom right of the map. Okay. I almost guarantee we're gonna run into people here.
Yep.
Just a feeling.
The ship.
Careful with that big guy.
Yep.
He'll make you bleed if you hit him.
Yep, yep. Oh fuck.
What?
He's just right on my fucking ass.
Okay. There's healing here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, don't worry about that. We're gonna go towards the spider. That's right. Ironworks. Okay.
Cool. There's gonna be one busy motherfucker.
Oh yeah. If we get away with this, we can try for Rotjaw, but let's focus on spider. Hit her once.
Melee, dang it.
Oh, we're here. Well, they know we're on this side, so no sense in being sneaky. Gotta find a good way to get in. We're gonna want to get to that building, I think.
South, possibly?
Yeah.
Rain is petering out.
Hopping. Running in.
Okay.
Don't know if I want to take the ladder. Yeah, the south side's gonna be pretty exposed to new hunters coming. Oh!
Fuck.
Yeah, they know where you are. They hit me with the beetle.
Yep.
Fuck, I have my beetle, but I'm not gonna be able to use it now. Holy shit! Okay, okay. You're gonna want to try and take some positions. Try to take a position on the right side. I'll take a position on the left. Yep. We can't like stay right together, otherwise they're gonna hear us from everywhere. You can, if you could ping them, if you get a side on him.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think he's heading towards me.
Heading
That's what it
towards
sounds like, but I'm not seeing him. Oh, I see him. Nope, on me where I was.
There's another team here. Holy shit.
That was the one that got me.
Move into the building. It's not totally safe, so be careful. Somebody on my right side.
So last I saw him was 270 all the way up.
Move! Guard that door, guard that door.
Got her. Fuck, he had a shotty.
No way he opened that fucking window. Fuck! Damn it. Bop. That shotgun was doing work, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check with the... Okay. I'll do one more while my iPad charges and then... We'll see.
The running.
You know what? I might go crossbow main. And just pull a Caldwell Pax pistol or something. Oh, this got a lot of bullets. Fuck it. Scottfield's pretty nice. We'll go cheap. Got some poison ammo with all the gun. Yeah. And we're okay. We'll be okay without that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And let's bring in some healing. And we'll do dynamite stick. And yeah, fuck it. We'll bring in the free medical pack. All right. You got this character too.
Yep. Haven't actually used him yet though, so I have to fucking. Okay. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these guys a while back, so I don't even remember what I all have.
I only have red shirt and the Dire person. I kind of want to get the native dude. I'll probably get him at some point, but I'm thinking about creating like a lore video for some of them. I think that would be a fun project.
That'd be cool.
But like making up my own lore. I don't care about the like actual lore. I'll like use a little bit of the lore that they have in the game, but it'll like I'll like interpolate it pretty much. Be like whatever I want.
Right.
And that'll be fun.
Woo. Oh god, excuse me.
Better not. All right, so I'm mid to I'm short to mid range.
Okay. I'm just here.
What are you running?
More mid to long.
Okay, we're
Just
both like
because
pretty
I got-
mid. All right, we can't take like long fights then. Okay.
Yeah, not super long, but any day now, game. Haven't seen that one. The fuck is that one?
What?
The bounty.
Oh, that's the assassin.
Oh, quite.
He's a bitch.
I was about to say the really fun one that Noah loves.
Bro, what the fuck?
You're right. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, I'm gonna kill this horse. Or not.
I was about to say.
Like, what the fuck?
That was like the most anticlimactic death ever.
Okay, my battery will have that with the crows there. Nice. I guess I'll pass. Oh, it's down there.
Ooh, hello there. I just opened that door and the motherfucker's in my face.
Yeah. Alright, looks like.
Either the southeast or the northeast one. Well, I don't know. North one does seem a little bigger.
Fort Karmic is right there. Yeah, let's just go to Fort Karmic.
Okay.
Watch out for Hive. Don't shoot him.
Yeah.
And you can't use your knife. It has to always be a blunt object. You can't stab him, yeah. If you break the skin, I think basically it just is like an inferno.
Well, blunts can break the skin too. That's bullshit design, game. I'm gonna call you out on that.
Maybe you can't break that skin.
To be fair, I do love the Immolator's design, just the fact that it's a full-on skull on top.
Alright, we'll just cross right here.
I'm so glad that bunny hopping works to such a less degree in this.
Oh, crows. Oh, there's a couple clues here actually.
Oh yeah, that's a healthy amount.
If you want to go for that one, that's up top. Careful of those crows. It might be inevitable that you make it like, aware.
Let's see.
Unless you go up these stairs, actually.
Oh, that's a fair point. Will I even be able to make?
No.
I was about to say. Is that even? It doesn't look. Yeah, I was about to say it doesn't look like it's on top.
Is it not?
It looks like it's in the.
Well, what the fuck is right there?
Crows.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that sounds like a big motherfucker. Oh yeah, that's a fat fucker. Just shoot him or?
What, the big dude?
Yeah, the fat fucker.
Holy shit. Oh, is he a? Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I guess the
he's
clue
on
actually went out, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah.
That's
Really?
right, because you can only get a clue per place.
All right. Well, we gotta go to the northeast. It sounds like there's people behind us, probably heading this way. Let's go down this way. Don't jump, but... Alright, we're gonna have to go this way.
Well, I was gonna say, try to grab this pole right here. As I then step on fucking barbed wire. Ooh. Ta-da! See?
Nice.
Boink.
Alright, let's head over there. They've got a fucking extract right behind them. We gotta go.
Oh god. Oh. I thought it was you right behind me. No, it was a fucking zombie.
Careful of the crows.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I heard movement directly behind me, and I was like, ah, it's just Bobby. Turns around, it's a zombie.
Yeah, no. Either these woods.
15.
15, you said? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Keep heading a little bit more east. We'll cut off that extract. Although, I think that the meta play would be to not only play them from the extract, but play the people who are going to try and play them from the extract. Because, like, that's the obviously we should be cutting off that extract. But there's also going to be other people coming in, so I don't know. We could, we'll figure out where we can post up. Yeah, there's no shot way to get there. Okay. Alright, up through Windy Run, we'll cross through here.
Imagine being the lucky fox who spawned next to it.
Yeah, literally, like, fuck. But that's the heart of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could probably cut through here.
Oh,
is that you?
Crows. Yeah,
fuck, they absolutely know we're here. Cut across it. What the fuck? No way I missed that. Dude, how far is this fucking thing gonna chase us? Thank you, give up, bitch. Alright, we gotta go a little bit more north.
I was about to say, that's a lot of water.
It's okay.
As I then bunny hop half of it.
Sounds like they're fighting some people. Hopefully, we were the first ones here, so that'll force all the other hunters to fight them from that west front. Take on the east side, pinch them, and hopefully we get out like bandits.
And it looks like it's a carriage, so.
Alright, let's locate the carriage at the very least so we know where we're fighting.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, they're on their way. They're on their way. They're on their way.
Carriage should be right here.
Oh, it's right over there. Yeah, they're gonna know we're here. There's dogs there, so that's good. Don't alert those dogs. We want those dogs to stay there. Just keep quiet. We'll let them get close. Let them get onto the carriage, and now I'm gonna throw dynamite on them. Do you have any explosives?
Molly's.
Okay. Those will be shorter range, but yeah, you can do that. So we'll just be little rats.
I was gonna say, I think from right here I can basically hit onto it. The very front of it, not the back of it, but...
That's okay.
I could throw it towards the back end of it on the other side of this opening to force them towards either your side or everyone. I think I'm gonna do that real quick.
Just position yourself. We have all the time.
Yep. That's what I'm doing right now.
We just gotta keep an eye on them, make sure that they don't go for that north extract. Because if they do, then our plan's fucked and we have to chase them.
Yeah. Yeah, where I'm positioned right now, I can basically get the back side of the carriage. That's the back of you.
Okay. And I should be able to hit the like bulk of the carriage. As long as I don't alert these fucking dogs. Okay, they're in the center of the mass so far. They haven't moved much.
Yeah, they're like fighting everyone off before they dip.
Yeah. I'm kind of... Okay, is there positions we could take in the middle of that? I'm gonna scout a little bit ahead and see if there's a place we can cut them off even earlier.
Okay.
I don't know. I think our spot's okay. I hope they win because that means they'll use more of their bounty up and they won't be able to see us once they get here.
Right.
So that's the hope. I kind of...
Yeah, they're still hanging out.
I feel like I want to get in there. Fight them. But it's up to you. Seems like they're like pinched. We could be the determining factor of like the ending this fight.
I was about to say, they barely moved. They kept within that area really well.
Yeah, these guys are holding them off. This might be our best.
One was moving differently. Okay, no, he's still in that general area. For a second, it looked like he was running our direction.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like they're posted up inside of that Salter's Pork, like, main building.
Yeah.
So, let's get a little in there. There's some crows over here, so be careful of that.
Okay.
I wish I had traps or something so I could trap the cart at the very least, but... Just make your way very carefully over here.
Mm-hmm.
We do not want to make ourselves known yet, though. That'll be a big mistake. Fuck with that.
That sounded like a barrel and a half.
I think I hear something.
They're moving.
Oh, I heard somebody die.
They're moving.
Towards me. Fuck. Come on here and choke it. Oh, they are moving.
Mm-hmm. It seems like they're getting ready to move towards exit.
Mm. They're working together. Trying to see if I can get any image of them. Oh, there's a barn right here. That's probably where they are.
They're not really making their way towards the exit, but they're making their way south.
Yeah, that's probably where one of the doors is at. That's like kind of where I'm at. It's like a little... There is like a wide open exit on this side that I'm at. That they could try and get out. Oh. Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm trying my ever-loving dearest not to hit either of these crows.
Yeah, if you do that, we're kind of fucked. They're playing so pussy.
Mm-hmm. Either that means they haven't used their dark, or they've used it all.
Possibly, actually, yeah. But I'm gonna assume they have, like, enough.
Right.
Careful of branches and stuff on the ground, too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll stay posted on this right side. You stay posted on that left side. Don't peek.
Yep.
That was them.
Mm-hmm.
They're running, they're running.
They're moving.
Run this way, run this way. Careful.
I saw them. They just went into the area.
Fuck, we gave up our position. We got it getting close. One's dead, one's dead.
Yep.
Oh, you hit me!
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I tried to aim more south. Oh, right there. In front of the carriage.
Yeah. Fuck. This fuck. We just got fucked so hard here. I gotta move out of the way so I don't get killed by all this other teams. What the fuck? Dude, my gun, dude.
Yeah, I fucked that one up.
You hit me with the fucking Molotov. Okay, well, let me grab my iPad. I'm gonna finish this thumbnail. God damn it! I killed the fucking teammate. That other guy should have easily went down. Ah, fuck. Oh. Alright, let me recruit my hunter. What's this guy? Oh, 324. Why? Fuck. I just pay for my legendary. I'll take the free one and then I'll loot her up. Fuck it. Modify. Unequip all. Okay. And then let's go ahead and hit with the... the birth year is such a good fucking gun, but I need to be careful with that. We'll go crossbow again. Actually, let's see. We'll go Winfield M1 873, and then we'll pull with the Nagant's not bad. I think I'll probably run it and then just equip the poison bullets with it. Seems nice. Okay, and then do this, boom, boom, and this. Got throwing knives. It's okay. Okay. Alright, let me grab my iPad. Let's do it. Let's finish this thumbnail, baby!
Woo.
No Jumper is one of...
Let's see what this is.
the most influential podcasts of all time. From its origins of blowing up with XXXTentacion, to hosting FouseyTube's mental breakdown in front of Keemstar, to Suspect and Kelpie beating the crap out of each other during a live recording. Even if you don't care at all about underground rap, there's a good chance you've seen one of the several infamous clips of fights, attempted robbery, and anything in between. Pulling in 30 million views a month and being host to more than 5 shows, the No Jumper channel is pretty impressive. And it's hard to believe one person founded this media empire. That one person being Adam22. With the work ethic of Mr. Beast and a moral compass closer to Johnny Sins or Ron Jeremy, it's hard to picture anyone else even being able to found a brand so large and infamous. Recently, however, No Jumper has experienced a sharp decline in clout as the nature of Adam's relationship with his wife has been called into question.
Hey guys, guess who I'm shooting with today?
What is this?
It's finally happening. Wow, I did not know you were going to do that.
This has led to a lot of mockery and an overall dip in the respectability of the No Jumper brand. But this is only the tip of the iceberg. Adam's life is filled with bizarre connections, violent confrontations, criminal activity, going on tour with rappers, strange allegations, and so much more. So today, we'll examine his past to see how he wound up here. This is the No Jumper story. Born on November 24th, 1983, Adam 22, or Adam Grand Mason, was born and raised in the small town of Nashua, New Hampshire. He had one sister, a mother that was a librarian, and a father that worked as an operative for the Democratic Party. Even at a young age, he was interested in counterculture. His parents found that at age 9, Adam was already listening to hardcore punk like Minor Threat and underground
That's so
rap
weird
like
that there's
Jedi Mind
basically an
Tricks.
auto
Growing up,
rifle
he
in
quickly
this.
developed a passion for
There's a
extreme
what?
sports. He discovered
An auto rifle.
Oh, in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mosin Nagant of Nomad.
The drum.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit's insane too. I've used it before. It's fucking crazy. But it's so like you basically get like there's no control with it. You just like but if you hit somebody with it, they're dead.
Yeah.
What's my take on the Adam 22 controversy? What do you mean? Which one?
BMX biking and almost immediately became enamored with its thrilling nature and the tight-knit community surrounding it. As a 6th grader, Adam's father would unexpectedly go to prison for defrauding the city and abusing his position of power, an event that he later said profoundly affected his family life and put immense stress on his mother. Little did he know, his father turned out to be friends with Bill Clinton and received a presidential pardon after helping Bill win New Hampshire during his campaign. Allegedly, his family is highly connected to the Rockefeller family, and with a last name like Grand Mason, it's no surprise people have made theories about what the actual reason for his father's pardoning was, Illuminati or otherwise. Growing up, Adam's situation wasn't exactly easy. His father had developed anger issues from the legal nightmare he went through, and as a result, he took it out on Adam verbally and sometimes physically.
Yeah, it was like some abusive scenarios and stuff. We're like super cool now, but it was like I was just going to war with my dad, like fighting every day.
Did he hit you with objects?
No, he just hit me
In
with
the
his
shooting
fist.
range,
The
can
two
you
would
shoot at
eventually
any
make
bosses?
up after going to therapy.
I don't
For a
think so,
period
but
of
you could
time,
just-
Adam used BMX as an escape from his stressful household.
You
His
could just,
real
like,
journey
practice
in the
with the
BMX
guns.
scene began during his high school
Yeah.
years, spending countless hours.
I was
honing
just
his
wondering,
skills
'cause
and
it's like-
exploring the local skate.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to fully testing out if it's like, oh yeah, it's great against the people. It's like, yeah, every gun is great against a person.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're meaning like the recent like Adam 22's wife or whatever the fuck. Multiple controversies. The only one I know about is his wife doing OnlyFans. It's not even just like his wife doing OnlyFans. It's people are weird about like the fact that he would be okay with his wife like having sex with another man.
Gay part.
But like I don't give a fuck at all. I think it's literally like, yeah, I mean, if they're okay with it, like, who cares? You know? And I mean, the idea of letting, it's like, I don't know. There's boundaries, and if you guys set the boundaries to be allowed to, like, do shit like that, then, like, fuck it. Don't care. So
Not like swingers have been a thing forever too.
yeah, it's like, I don't understand. Like, this shit's weird. Like, you don't have to agree with the way they, or, like, I guess it doesn't even matter if you agree or not. It's like, it's not your life, really, so I don't see why it matters to anybody. Because effectively, like, he just goes around, like, fucking all these porn stars and shit. And then she isn't allowed to. Like, that seems weird. But, you know, I don't think there's, like, that. There's not, like, a fundamental difference between, like, Adam going around and sleeping with other women as if he's not gonna let or if his wife isn't also able to do that. Like, I don't know, seems weird. But if that was like their if that was the the boundaries that they set, like, oh, I can do this but you can't, and then like she agreed to it and was happy with that, then like cool. But I can't imagine that most people are going to be like fairly happy with that at all. But yeah, there's a lot of people projecting, being like, oh, how could you ever do this? Like, you're a cuck. It's like, how is he a cuck? He literally, like, is also out and about, like, with other women and stuff. So who gives a fuck? That's my take. Pretty much.
His dedication to the sport grew, and he found himself deeply immersed in the culture, surrounded by like-minded riders who shared his enthusiasm for BMX. Following high school, he attended a community college before transferring to the University of Massachusetts. During college, Adam's grades would start slipping after transferring, and he started to get preoccupied with something that held his attention way more than school: credit card fraud. Here, Adam established two personality traits early on that he would carry for the rest of his life: a consistency in whatever field of work he was in, and a loose moral compass. His friends introduced fraud to him, and after a while, they got good at it. So good that eventually he just dropped out of college and moved to New York with the money from this venture, much to the dismay of his parents.
My parents come from an environment where they grew up really, really, really poor in like the parts of New Hampshire and everything, you know? And so to them, education is so important, because the only reason why they're in like a good financial position now is because they went to college and were able to get good jobs where they were able to make a decent amount of money.
While living in New York, he continued committing credit card fraud with his friends, making what would be a six-figure salary. Everything seemed great, that is, until 6 months later. His friends would get caught and arrested at a GameStop, stressing him out so much that he quit entirely after this. Now jobless and alone in New York, Adam looked for ways that he could make a quick buck, often.
And there were some clips thrown around where he was alluding to the fact that he wouldn't do this, so I guess it seems like pushed his boundaries aside from money. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some clips, but like, people can change their minds about stuff. I mean, money is also like a big factor about it. And I mean, if there's not really a moral like dilemma with it, like if he doesn't, like everybody's weighing whether or not it's like their morals or their like whether or not they want money or morals. And if this isn't even a moral issue for him, like, who gives a fuck? It's like I feel like basically the what is it, not the contract, the agreement you come to with like your significant other inside of a relationship, however you want to do that, I don't think that's like a moral issue. The moral part comes with like, are you staying like loyal to that agreement? So whatever that agreement is, like, that's where the morality would come from, was like, as long as you abide by that. So if you're within the rule set, like, I don't know, they're already like doing stuff for money. So if he changes his mind, like, fuck it. And I mean, I mean, people change the way they feel about stuff. Yeah, I don't know. And if it was for money, like, cool. They were already doing it for money. Like, Adam was already doing that with other girls for money. So his wife doing it with other men for money is like the same exact thing in my mind. Like, there's not a difference. But the only people are like attributing some type of difference to it are like people who believe that it doesn't mean anything for a man to like go fuck around with other women, but it means a whole fuck ton if women go around and sleep with other men. And that just doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Browsing the internet and looking for alternative ways to make money. At age 22, he figured out that he had a knack for online poker, and it didn't take long until he got hooked. At his peak, Adam would apparently play upwards of 12 hours a day, with an average of 100 hands per hour. Apart from his job, Adam often rode his bike around the city, still finding BMX and the community enjoyable. It was during this formative period that Adam found inspiration in a blend of two distinct worlds: hip-hop blogging
That is the
and
weirdest
BMX.
fucking rifle
He had been using
ever.
blogs and forums like Nah Right and the B9 to read and discuss rap and rock.
I'm
music
using
he
the
likes,
Mark
while
II
also browsing
carbine to
BMX
Lamont.
blogs. The issue being that there were too many small BMX blogs at the time, and they were all largely splintered communities. This became the catalyst for his own venture that he created in 2006, The Come Up, a BMX-centered blog that would post the hottest new BMX videos, as well as any important news. He wanted the site to be the next Nah Right or B9, but for the BMX community. As Adam's blog began to gain traction and attract an audience, he ventured into the realm of advertisement to monetize his platform. After the first few months, he went from making $1 $1K in advertisements to $10K a month. The financial success he achieved through these advertisements led to a pivotal decision. Recognizing the potential of his blog, Adam made the choice to abandon his involvement in poker and dedicate himself entirely to running the site. This decision would eventually pay off a year later. The Come Up quickly gained traction within the BMX community and became a go-to platform for riders, fans, and industry insiders. Adam utilized the website to showcase talented riders, share videos of their tricks and stunts, and provide a platform for emerging talents to gain exposure. This same year, he went on to found On Some Shit, or OSS for short, a BMX-focused merch store with designs reminiscent of his taste in punk rock. For the next few years, Adam rose in popularity and eventually became one of the top figureheads in the BMX community with his two major brands he had built up. If you were into BMX at the time, there was no way you hadn't heard of Adam22. In 2010, Adam moved to LA to get closer to the BMX scene. The West Coast was the central hub for all things BMX, and he wanted to share a space that the people who visited his website inhabited, as well as immersing himself into the BMX culture. With his newfound micro e-celebrity status, he would live in a house with a smaller group of BMX kids around his age and pay for their living and groceries. In return, they promised that they would promote his brand and get the word out that he was in town. Adam continued working on OSS and the Come Up, but was also looking for new avenues to expand his brand. He had been inadvertently surrounded in the cultural zeitgeist of underground hip-hop for a while just by living in LA, and wanted to recreate the magic of the Come Up for a new community. To do this, he enlisted the help of a writer, George Potter, who he had seen previously write about rap. Together, they created the No Jumper Tumblr page, with the name inspired by a Gucci Mane lyric. George was tasked with writing about whatever was happening in the hip-hop world, a similar formula used for the Come Up. Since Adam was busy running his two brands, he was very hands-off, only owning the brand name and financially backing it. Meanwhile, George was tasked with the brunt of the work. It's important to note that George was actually never paid during this time and was working for free, which most likely led to what happened next.
He ended up kind of like falling off and not really being into it after like 2 months. But then I always had the URL. And then when we start, and he did a really good job for that time period, even though he didn't like stick with it, whatever. But I mean, it's hard to keep writing for free all the time when you aren't getting anything for it.
2 months after the blog was created, George outright stopped writing, most likely due to burnout and no incentive to keep going. He and Adam went their separate ways, but Adam still kept the website name in his back pocket if he ever thought of a way to use it in the future. With this new venture failing, Adam went back to being BMX focused for the time being. Looking for other ways people could view his BMX content, Adam branched out to YouTube. Starting in 2012, he made how-to videos about certain BMX tricks, hosted by well-known micro-celebrities that everyone in the community would know, posting these to the OSS and the Come Up YouTube channels. These videos, while not blowing up, got people otherwise uninterested in BMX to start giving it a try, and looking for ways to buy a new bike. Seeing a hole in the market, Adam capitalized on this a year later by starting his own brick-and-mortar store for OSS, selling his merch, but more importantly, selling bikes. The store was located by Skid Row, and slowly became more than just a store. It became a place to hang out. The BMX community was thrilled, and the store started to become a regular place to go to for most in the LA area. Eventually becoming so popular after 3 months, it started affecting the regular inhabitants.
Outrage tonight over a viral video that was posted on Facebook of a professional bike rider or two using homeless people as props in the video. NBC4's Makala Medina found who posted the video, and you'll be surprised to hear why he said he's not taking it down.
Even though nobody got hurt, it's like right on the line of, being messed up, and so that was kind of a concern for me.
Adam Grandmason is the store owner and says Brandy began rides for his shop. He wasn't around when the trio made the video.
By placing his store in Skid Row, Adam had unintentionally gotten even closer to the underground rap scene, and found himself getting more passionate about it as time went on. At this point, the Come Up was largely fading away in popularity, and he could see it. Blogs as a whole were becoming less relevant, and people were shifting away from articles in exchange for social media sites like Twitter. The OSS still brought in a good amount of traffic, but the Come Up was his bread and butter, and he needed a revenue stream to stay afloat. Utilizing his BMX background, Adam would dip his toes into the podcast scene and interview some widely known BMX celebrities he had met in the past, using the back of the OSS store, a place he usually just hung out in, and then posting the recordings to the OSS channel. But after 23 interviews, he had a relatively lukewarm reception. He just wasn't getting the success that he wanted. Adam knew he had to change something if he wanted to keep doing podcasts. By now, the OSS had become locally infamous, and even started to attract some underground rappers that he had heard of. Through one of his friends, he got in contact with a then up-and-coming Bones, who would introduce him to Xavier Wolf. Xavier was interested in BMX at the time and really wanted to get into it, so Adam started hanging out with him, and they became fast friends. friends.
And we were all just kicking it with him. And then Xavier was the one who was just like, yo, I want to get a bike. I want to get a bike. And he was dating this chick who lived like around the corner. So he would come over every day when she went to work, and he would just come here and sit here and smoke and hang out with me while I was working, you know?
Xavier became a regular at the shop, and after the so-so reception of Adam's BMX podcast, he leaned into his knowledge and connections in underground rap, changing the focus from BMX to rappers. Xavier would be the first rapper he interviewed, and immediately it became clear that this format was the way to go, with the interview doing 10 times as well as the previous ones. This single video acted as a catalyst, opening the door for other rappers to come on, and Adam capitalized on that to the fullest. But there was just one slight change he had to make. He had been uploading these podcasts to the OSS YouTube channel, but since that brand was more BMX focused, he wanted to create another that was more specifically about underground rappers
My
and
dog's,
culture.
like, staring into
Reaching
my
into
soul
his
right
back
now.
pocket, Adam renamed the Come Up channel to No Jumper, and officially
What do you
began his
want?
career as a podcast host. Starting small, Adam was conducting interviews with local rappers and artists who had not yet gained widespread recognition, but had some traction on sites like SoundCloud. He understood the gap in the market and knew that most of these rappers had not gotten their voices heard. Through No Jumper, he sought to provide a platform for the emerging talent, allowing them to share their stories and connect with a broader audience, as well as speak, sometimes for the first time in an interview format, with their pre-established fan base. Since he was in the Bay Area, he just walked around and looked for people to interview, actually finding success in his first ever official interview on No Jumper, Ryan Denny, a tech entrepreneur that he had just run into on the street. Adam's strategy for getting interviews at the time was a method of connection. If he had friends who knew a guy that had 50,000 followers on Instagram and also was an emerging talent of any kind, he would jump on it.
And then I got like Ain't Nobody Cool, like those dudes, just because I was friends with them. I just happened to meet them and I liked their brand or whatever. And then that was what was in my head. I was like, if I can get those dudes, I know I can get them. And then I can get the Shop Gene girls because they're friends with them. And then if I get them, I'm sure I could branch out to something else from there.
He took this method to its extreme, at one point interviewing the guy who was tattooing him after they started
You just
talking.
randomly
Even though he
start staring
started
at
with
me.
essentially zero connections, he somehow found a way to make a decent amount with very little. It also didn't hurt that this was the start of the mainstream SoundCloud wave, and underground rappers were coming up left and right, giving No Jumper more content than ever. One of the earliest interviews on No Jumper that gained traction was with the Suicide Boys, and it showcased Adam's knack for drawing out authentic and engaging conversations. This isn't even an interview, it's just a serious adult conversation. I love it, dog. Adam interviews so
Oh,
damn well.
Jesus,
Never a
why
dull
is the
moment. Much
aperture that
respect.
much of a
Not only
zoom?
that, but it established
Yeah.
something that No Jumper will be known for: finding underground
prepared for it.
rappers before they
I
blew
know.
up. Adam
Oh
had
my
interviewed the
God.
Suicide Boys on December 4th,
Like,
2015.
I think I
7 months
legitimately
later, they
experienced
massively
whiplash.
exploded, peaking at number 17 on the Billboard rap charts. Perhaps even more legendary, Adam would interview Lil Yachty on February 14th, 2016. That same month, Yachty became a model in Kanye West's Yeezy Season 3, and a month later debuted his mixtape Lil Boat, skyrocketing him into the mainstream, sending even more people to watch his interview from before he blew up. The success of the Lil Yachty interview brought No Jumper to the attention of a wider audience, establishing Adam not just as an interviewer, but a gatekeeper and a tastemaker. As a result, other artists began seeking interviews, recognizing the exposure and authenticity that the channel provided. No Jumper was not just limited to interviews, though. Adam understood the power of variety, so he expanded the channel's offerings to include music video premieres, live performances, and vlogs detailing his day-to-day and showing a behind-the-scenes look for fans. But despite this pretty early success story, I don't think anyone could have predicted what was coming. It cannot be stated how big of an impact XXXTentacion had on the rap scene. From selling 68 million albums to being the profile picture of every teenage girl during his peak. It wouldn't be a stretch to say he was one of the most infamous rappers of all time, with music as influential as Kurt Cobain and a past as violent as Tupac. But in 2016, he was still an emerging artist with a dedicated SoundCloud following. During that time, Adam secured an interview with him, not thinking much of it. X may have had a decent-sized following, but he was still relatively underground. But to Adam's shock, the interview absolutely exploded, resonating with his following and intriguing those who hadn't heard of X before. As he kept getting more popular, so would No Jumper. He began raking in millions of views as X exploded, with a lot of people wanting to know what this enigmatic rapper was all about. This was the episode that put No Jumper as a brand on the map and solidified his reputation of finding artists before they got big. Following its success, Adam saw an influx of requests from other artists seeking to be featured. No Jumper became a hotbed for emerging SoundCloud rappers, a subgenre that was blowing up. Artists like Juice WRLD, 6ix9ine, Lil Pump, and Trippie Redd were among the many who made appearances on the show. This had compounded with increased interest from record labels, managers, and industry professionals who recognized the platform's potential as a launchpad. Adam's work ethic and vision were paying off, and he created a space where artists could be heard and discovered. At the tail end of 2016, a girl named Lena DM'd Adam on Instagram looking for a job. His response was this:
Let's go get dinner sometime.
Yeah, he was like, "When are you gonna buy me some drinks?" So like,
Did I really say that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fire.
and then we went to a
podcast as our first date.
Yeah, I got interviewed by fucking Gangsta Boo and Jackie Chan for
Really?
my first ever time hanging out with her. Isn't that weird?
That was fun. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I mean, God, what could make you look cooler than that?
Lena and Adam eventually got together as a couple, with Lena showing the public a side of Adam that had largely been unknown until now. His susceptibility and intrigue with sexual degeneracy. On January 4th, 2017, Adam uploaded, "I had a threesome and I vlogged it." The title pretty much sums up the video topic, but more importantly, it blew up, getting 12 million views. Keep in mind, this was around the time people like Zoe Berger got
All of these
insanely
iron
popular
sites are
for
exactly
videos
the
where she
same.
teased
They feel
revealing
so
her
fucking
nudes if
different.
she got a
All the iron sites are exactly the same. They just feel so different.
Oh yeah.
Like the Springfield's iron sites, love them. The MLEs, I don't care for them.
million subscribers. Adam, always on the lookout for new ways to expand his brand, worked with Lena, and together announced they would be dropping a tape once No Jumper and Lena's YouTube channel hit 1 million subs. 8 days later, Lena uploaded a video update, remarking at how fast her channel had grown, and telling fans that the tape was coming soon when they both hit 1 mil.
I don't know if you can tell, like, we're not the type of people to just, like, say we're gonna do something and then not do it.
I would rather die.
Exactly. Then go viral on the internet about making us say about 1 million and then not do it. And also, it's like, you guys have the power to unsubscribe, so we don't release a tape, you guys unsubscribe.
And as No Jumper continued to gain momentum, Adam seized opportunities beyond the channel. In March of 2017, he embarked on the No Jumper tour alongside rapper Lil Pump. The tour took them to cities across North America, where they performed for sold-out shows of fervent fans. It further cemented Adam's presence in the rap scene and established him as an arbiter for the mainstream rap media culture. Adam's involvement with Lil Pump extended beyond the tour, though. The two formed a strong bond and collaborated on various projects, further fueling Adam's immersion. No Jumper's influence also extended to the fashion world. With Adam's history of making merch on OSS, he seized this opportunity and relaunched
Chillin',
the On Some
vibing,
store
trolling.
in downtown LA. It became a hub for the No Jumper community, offering exclusive merchandise and streetwear mirroring OSS. This further solidified Adam's position as a mover and shaker in the rap world, with fans and artists flocking to the store to get their hands on the latest clothes. As the SoundCloud rap wave reached its peak, Adam's role in shaping the culture became increasingly evident. No Jumper had become a phenomenon, with millions of listeners tuning in to hear the latest interviews, debates, and insights from the world of hip-hop. But with success came controversy. Adam's willingness to engage with artists who had questionable backgrounds or were involved in controversies of their own led to criticism. One example being when XXXTentacion said Adam was his manager while he was going to jail for domestic battery. Other viewers also questioned his relationship with 6ix9ine after the rapper had been convicted of sexual assault of a minor. He has, for years, specifically chosen violent underground artists and asked them about nothing but their crime life. He has glorified specific violent wars between sets and people, treating it lightly and making jokes about specific people who have died, propagating deaths while sitting cozy in his room. Adam22 has been a platform for young artists to get exposure, but Adam has used this platform to spread more negativity and profit off of black plight and culture despite being super removed from it. Despite the criticism, the success was clear, and so Adam continued interviewing figures of this nature despite the noticeable backlash. What he didn't know is that the controversy was just getting started. 2018 started well, with Adam signing a deal with Atlantic Records to launch a new sub-label, No Jumper Records. After hours and hours of sitting down and talking to underground artists whose music had influenced millions, Adam found himself at the other end of the table, now producing music. The two songs released had blown up almost immediately, with Hard getting 100 million views on Spotify and 32 on YouTube. No Jumper was expanding to be more than just a podcast, but a cultural representation of the underground
was
hip-hop
supposed to
movement. Adam was on
go.
cloud.
I was supposed to go, but I don't know what the plan is. Because my friend
Supposed
was
to go.
going to pick me up, but I don't know. To a play or something. But
Play, the fuck are you, the queen?
yeah. No, one of my friends is in a play, so I was just like,
Okay.
gonna check it out. But I was supposed to meet up with them around 4, but apparently, like, they started hanging out already. And then, like, the plan was, like, we were gonna meet up at 4:45 or something like that. They're gonna come swoop me up, and then I got a text and they were like, "Oh, by the way, we're already hanging out, so actually I'm not coming to pick you up." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Okay.
I won't lie, I'm dead ass debating the Nitro Express.
For what? Discord?
No, the Nitro Express rifle.
Hmm.
Just because honestly, it is. It feels like such a meme, but at the same time, the sight isn't necessarily horrible. Fairly long range, consistent damage. I can peek ahead from 108 meters away, so that's not bad.
Don't forget to ask them that thing for me if you get the chance. Here you go. Maybe. What am I using? Inking? That's good. All right. I think. Oh, I wonder actually. Add some depth to that. Can I do gauge and blur with the pencil?
I threw that on a poison bomb, so now all I hear is ding every once in a blue moon.
bullshit. Okay. I think the thumbnail is ready to go.
Yeah.
I think I have an idea. This one.
You know, I think I have found my weapon of choice.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
It's either going to be the Springfield or the, what was the repeater, the Westerfield? Let me double check. Yeah, I really like the Springfield. Very clean sights. Open. 6 with 1 in the chamber. Pretty good penetration power. Can break through the sheet metal.
Mhm.
And then the Winfield. I like the Winfield a lot. Basically just the regular lever action, but the sights feel a little different.
Right.
Plus the fact that you can basically hold like, what is that, 12 shots in it?
Okay, video is ready. I think I'm gonna upload it like this. Terraria, Medusa, boom, boom, boom. I kind of feel like I want to put a little text bubble, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe I just do one more big heart. Yeah, that looks good. I think that's good.
I like it.
Adjust the Terraria sign a little bit. Maybe even blur it. Tad, just so it's not taking focus. All right. Good luck. That looks pretty good. Now the title. Right now the title is Terraria, but Medusa is mommy. But I don't know if that's the greatest option. I'm shifting towards probably not.
Fighting Mama Doocy.
I need something that entices them to watch. Go to studio. Theory crafted a little bit. Okay. So let's edit this.
Of course, I have to be level 62 to get the Springfield, son of a...
This would be a good title if we had a bit throughout the video where we were like, oh no, please don't step on, like shit like that. But like, if we don't do that, that's not what we did.
We did get crushed a fair bit.
Terraria, but Medusa dominates us.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Last time, we defeated the Wall of Flesh and sent the Zenith Seed into hard mode, providing new challenges to us. Ask what thing? Oh, I have no idea. It's for somebody else. I'm trying to figure out what the title is that I need for this video. Terry by McDo says. Trying to think. Let's see. Do I have the music? I don't have the music. Fuck. Oh, it's over here. You know what? Terraria by Medusa has us down bad. I'm trying to think, what are the other titles? Care about that. Fuck it, video up. And going to
Last time we
not debut it here. I'm gonna spam it. Alright, go watch it, chat. I'm gonna end the stream here in a second, so go watch the video, okay? And comment. All right. Good stream. I got a lot done. Thumbnail good. Thumbnail good. Video done. Time to work on the next project, and I will see you